Camdenton Lakers football. 93.5 Rocks. KRMS FM, Osage Beach. Good evening, Camdenton Laker faithful. We're just 60 minutes away from the start of tonight's high school football action, featuring your Camdenton Lakers. The pregame show is sponsored by Summit Natural Gas, offering countless ways you can use natural gas, from cooking to heating. Visit summitnaturalgas.com. Now, let's head up to the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth to check in with lead broadcaster Brendan Matthews and colorman and former Camdenton Laker Luke Hagedorn. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show on your home for the Lakers. 93.5 Rocks.
And great to have you with us here inside that Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. Brendan Matthews, Luke Hagedorn alongside. We'll check in with KB on the sidelines here in mere moments. Sammy Stava in our State Fair Community College Score Center. Mike Anthony back in Osage Beach. Matt Markovy and the students of LCTC helping us bring you the television broadcast on KRMS TV. If you're watching on YouTube, welcome. KRMS TV 32.11, our Roku app, the LOZ app on your phone. So many different ways to watch and listen. We are grateful you are with us tonight as we bring you homecoming Camdenton and Columbia Hickman as we continue this tradition of introducing you to a new conference foe each and every week. That is the case tonight as well. And Luke, last week against a foe from Columbia as well, and a Class 6 nearly state-ranked Columbia Rockbridge team. The Lakers took the Bruins to the absolute wire, and were for a few plays, maybe going differently, maybe a tackle here and there being made. We're talking about a Laker win. But as it is, it's a loss. But Luke, I can't think of the last time the Lakers had a loss that I felt so positive about, because I think we were able to take away so many good things, so many learning opportunities. It's rare to say it, but I really think this could be a game that's a springboard for this team the rest of the way.
Yeah, the theme kind of going into that game was, we talked a lot about resilience, right? And I think this Laker team showed that throughout the course of that football game. Not only through the course of the first, second, third, and fourth quarters, but within drives, they would find some adversity, and they would come back from it. And I think those are the types of things you can build on. And when you look at the box score from that game, it's not like the Lakers were, obviously the final score shows you it was a close game, but when you look at the box score too, the Lakers outrushed Rockbridge 231 yards to 144 yards, and that's on the ground. And this team that's not really known for running the football, but I think they found something in Woodmont. They gave him 19 rushing attempts, he had over 100 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. Of course, that big 53-yarder really kind of added to that, but I think that showed an element of the Lakers offense that maybe they hadn't shown so far this year, and teams down the line, including this Hickman QP's team, are going to have to account for that. And then they're going to have to start making decisions, right? How do you defend the Lakers? Do you focus on the pass? Do you focus on the run? That's the decision that Coach Parpich and this offensive staff is really going to start pushing on teams. Because in the past, when this team was a little bit more one-dimensional and you knew they were only going to pass the ball, I'm not saying that was easy to defend, but your decision was made for you. You knew what you had to do. When you're guessing before the football snap, is this going to be in the air? Is this going to be on the ground? It causes defensive coordinators, defensive players to second guess and think an extra thought. And to be a good defensive player, you just need to react and, see ball, get ball, right? If a defense has to stop and think, that extra is half second. Sometimes that half second can lead to a big play for the Laker offense.
I want to show you and it kind of boat lift stat that I think illustrates what you're just talking about here, Luke. And you look at first downs on the season, the Lakers out first downing their opponent through the air 71-32. That's what the Lakers have been about for the last, 5, 7, 8 years, right, with the Purple Tide 5-wide offense. Rushing first downs, the Lakers have been out first downed 58-32. That's a margin of 26, obviously, as we do our elementary school math. But I feel like that is a number that could really radically start to change after what we saw last week. And I think it has to change. For this Laker team to be all that they can be, what we saw last week has to be the blueprint each and every week. We'll talk to Par Pitts about this, but what your success starts to do, it really does force the hand of the opposition. Like you said, Luke, they've got to decide. They've got a dilemma. How do we defend the Lakers? And for the most part, and guess what? This passing offense has been so prolific. Even if you said, this is how we're going to stop you, you couldn't stop them. But it's become a little, I don't want to say predictable, but the offense has lined up to how defenses wanted to defend the Lakers. And now with a ground game that has those zone read principles, I think it's made it a lot more difficult. And I hope last week was a stepping stone for more things to come.
The way defenses towards the last little tenure for the Lakers in the Ozark Conference and early in this new conference, the way they teams chose to defend the Lakers was very conservative, getting back, two safeties back, really forcing the Lakers to be perfect on every drive. What that makes you do is you have to be perfect on every play and stack play after play after play, because you're never getting the big play, the big bomb, the big dynamic play, as Par Pitts likes to say. You don't have that option when the defenses are playing you like that. When you have the run and you force them to think about the running game in a different element, and they make different decisions, it makes you don't have to be perfect when you have the ability to run the ball here and there.
No question about it. It was a sight for sore eyes last week, and that is an econo-lift, boat lift stat. Hopefully we're bringing you many more of those tonight against a Hickman team. Here's the deal. I think we all looked at the schedule at the start of the year, and we circled games we knew were going to be those pivotal games. It was Elias, it was last week against Rockbridge, and it's next week against Cap City. This game has gotten a lot more interesting because Hickman has won 3 in a row. Now, they're not beating the class of mid-Missouri by any means, but they're winning football games. They're scoring points. And Luke, much like the Lakers last week, when you have a performance where either you're successful in the win-loss column, or if you start to rank up yards offensively, you feel good about your defense, your confidence starts to grow. That's the thing. That's what's dangerous tonight about this Hickman QP team, is their confidence has grown over the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, Lakers versus QPs, first time between these two teams. This may be the first time anywhere in the history of the planet that the Lakers play the QPs in football, right? I mean, has it maybe ever happened anywhere else in the country ever?
In the world?
In the world?
Not that I know of.
Well, hey, we're seeing world history right here at Bob Shore Jazada Stadium, Brendan. I'm glad to share it with you, Sammy, and KB, and all the folks who are listening around the world.
I would concur. Going to be a fun one here tonight. Now, the third member of our broadcast team, his updates are brought to you by LensMart Optical. The Man Calves are warmed by HMI Fireplace Shop. It's our first opportunity to say hi and hello. He is relaxing down to the Lakers bench right now, the one and only KB.
Well, I will tell you, I'm so used to going up to Columbia that when I left the house for the first time today, I went to Columbia, literally went to Columbia, Missouri. Had some personal business to take care of, but, noticed things weren't as congested in Jeff City when we drove through like we have the last couple of weeks to watch the Lakers play. I will take you back to the post-game speech that Par Pitts gave his team. Told him, this is where we have to play as a team. We have to be one. We can't be individuals. We have to be one. And he said, you kind of beat yourselves a couple of times to the tune of 14 points by missed tackles, which is what the defense gave up on a couple of opportunities to really stop the Rockbridge Bruins in their tracks. However, as a coach, you have to keep your guys motivated. You have to keep them positive. You have to keep them wanting more. You have to keep them hungry. And I think he's done that. And certainly, I think we saw a lot of the results of fruits of his labor, if you will, last week as this offense really came together on 2 levels, a passing level and a running level. We really watched that running game as something that kind of stymied the Rockbridge Bruins. And had the Lakers made some tackles, they could have very easily won that game last week and brought home another victory. They'd be 4-2 instead of 3-3. You've got a hungry Hickman QP team. They are in this thing just like the Lakers are at 3-3. And you really have to kind of wonder, when you are at home, sometimes does that give you an advantage because you didn't have to travel? However, do you feel a little bit more relaxed being at home, and more so in the sense that, you don't really play as hard as you normally would. However, tonight is homecoming. You're going to have a big group of people here tonight. And you want to bring home a win on homecoming, definitely on a homecoming game for your school. It's all about pride. They have the homecoming parade and all that. And it's just about being Lakers tonight. And hopefully we'll continue to see what we saw last week. As it seems, Brendan and Luke, like the Lakers have really kind of turned the corner offensively, which is what they needed to do because their defense has been playing relatively well, being consistent, but you got to give those guys a little bit of rest. You got to let them sit on the bench a little bit after a nice long drive or series or whatever it is that they are able to put together in hopes of stopping their opponents. So that offense went out there last week, put together some nice long drives, as I always talk about, sustaining those drives, scoring some touchdowns. We saw some things that were very positive. And the mobility of one QB1 in Carson Durnin, I think that really helped them quite a bit. However, did it take its toll on his body? I know that he's recently signed a letter of intent to play baseball in college, and hopefully he doesn't get beat up too badly here playing Laker football. And does that weigh on his mind at all? I mean, there's a lot of contributing factors physically, but mentally and psychologically as well. So let's see how they come out tonight. Let's see if they can't pick up where they left off and do an incredible job and send the Hickman Cupies packing. And, of course, as I said, homecoming night, a lot going on with that as well. Plenty of festivities, that whole homecoming atmosphere. Gentlemen, it's going to be a fun night weather-wise. As the sun goes down, things will begin to cool off. A very hot day, unseasonably warm, I guess, if you will, here in mid-Missouri, and in particular at the Lake of the Ozarks. But it's going to be a great game. Looking forward to it. Looking for all the pomp and circumstance with homecoming, which is a wonderful time for these kids. Certainly looking for a Laker victory when it's all said and done. Thanks again to Lensmart Optical for sponsoring as the Hogs come out. The sideline reports, HMI Fireplace Shop sponsoring the Man Cavs. And we'll throw it back up to you, gentlemen, in the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth for more of this wonderful pregame. And we'll have a kickoff for you tonight, folks, at 7 o'clock. Go Lakers!
Thank you, KB. Great to see you, buddy. Lensmart Optical, HMI, Fireplace Shop. And KB brings up a great point, Luke, and we should certainly acknowledge it as well. Congratulations to Carson Durnin as he has committed to play baseball at Wichita State next year. And I said this before we started the pregame tonight. I got to remind myself, and I need to remind myself more, Carson Durnin stepping on the field tonight, making his 7th varsity start as quarterback. It feels like he and his brothers have been around for so long, you forget that this guy is still learning. I just hope when Carson hits his stride here that the Lakers don't run out of games to play. Because I feel like last week was a great step to get him to a place where he's feeling really good. The talent is through the roof, but yeah, he hasn't started that many games. And yeah, start number 7 here tonight.
Yeah, and the confidence and the decision-making that we see grow each week, he gets better and better. He takes another step forward. And it's just how quickly can he make those steps forward before he runs out of time here. Regular season winding down. It is homecoming tonight, followed by 2 more home games after that. And then it's district play. And everybody knows you get to district play, it's win or your season's done. And that means, you just gotta keep it going and put each game together. And just like when you put a drive together, you put each game together. But all you have in front of you tonight is tonight. It's homecoming. Is that a distraction? Who knows? But either way, it's fun time for everybody here at the JOD.
That's Luke Hagedorn. I'm Brendan Matthews. It is Camdenton Laker football on the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. When we come back, it's going to be your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights to get you ready and really kind of pump you up. Last week was a lot of fun, and it's about 4 minutes long, a ton of highlights to get to. We'll do that after the break. Camdenton Laker football, powered by Poly the Boatless, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, Now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
At Jennings Insurance Group, we specialize in retirement solutions and employee benefits. We use insurance as a tool to positively impact the lives of those we serve. Our goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage and the knowledge to use it. Your team at Jennings provides a holistic approach to retirement solutions using tools to help with comprehensive will and trust documentation, assistance in funding trust, medical directives, and powers of attorney. We work with many companies, but we work for our clients. Health insurance strategies are a big part of financial planning. It is one of the 5 financial risks that we address. At Jennings, we'll address other financial risks, including inflation, taxes, market volatility, and longevity. Call or visit Jennings Insurance Group online today and learn more about how we can help you protect what matters most.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
Another tackle as he's forced out at around the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 12 yards. Snap. Willard runs to his right, lowers his shoulder. He's in for a touchdown, and the Lakers are a PAT away from tying us up here in Columbia. Vane downfield, trying to direct traffic, has pressure in his face, throws the screen too young. Lakers got to get some bodies there. Dickerson brings them down at the line of scrimmage. Camdenton's got it back in a 7-7 game.
Elijah Dickerson, another 10th grader, sophomore, making an impact here on a Friday night.
From Dickerson, throws down the middle, getting behind the defense, making the catch this time inside the 5, knocking down our official. Touchdown is the call for Devin Holt. He goes 57 yards. Got behind the Laker defense again. It's not coming back for a hold this time. Going to hand it off on 1st and 10. Breaking tackles down the boundary to the 20, 15, 10. Still on his feet to the pylon. Touchdown. Taylor with the 42-yard scamper, and 18 from the 32. Durnan wants to throw. He will. Down the numbers. He's got a man. It is caught. Touchdown! Deontay Hare gets the Lakers right back in this thing.
4th and 18, what do? You call up a bomb to number 1. He goes up and gets it, brings it in the end zone. Lakers cutting into that lead with 7 minutes, 15 seconds left in the half.
Pump fake, trying to direct traffic. Feels pressure from behind, and he's going down, sacked.
Levi Lehman comes with a late pressure around the outside. It was like a looping pressure. He showed like he was coming up the middle. He comes around the outside instead, and he just loops all the way around and finds the quarterback deep in the backfield.
Goal to go, first down. Dumont with the football, lowers the shoulder, touchdown, Lakers. 6:26 to go in the third quarter, a PAT away from a tie ball game.
Lakers fresh, rotating defenders in.
Ball at 12. 2nd and 6 inside the Pacific Pools red zone. 21-21 the score. Rockbridge on the move here in the third quarter. Taylor pushes to the back to fake to him. And there's some blindside pressure by Jennings. He's going to bring him down for a sack. It's an Oakstar bank. Playing a bank on Davidson. Never saw him.
Purple Haze dialing up the blitz right when they need it.
Muff again. Good throw with coverage down the near boundary. And he could go all the way. Roth can't bring him down. It's a touchdown for the Bruins. Essner with a defender draped over him, makes the catch, turns it down the field for a 53-yard touchdown. rushing three. Carson throws deep down the numbers. It is caught inside the 25. And there's that man again, Deontay Hare. Angle for the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. Deontay Hare does it again.
What a play. Carson Durnin to Deontay Hare for 6.
Fake. It is a fake, and it's a touchdown. They fake it. Wheeler throws it to Essman for the score. Machino in motion. Fake to him. Durnin rolling right. Throws down the boundary for Borpe, who goes up, and it might have been picked.
It was.
And it is. Absolute dagger. Step up and fire down the middle, and it's incomplete. The game is over. Rockridge hangs on to beat the Lakers 35-30 in a wild and crazy game here from Columbia.
Laker highlights have been brought to you by Stover Carpet and Drapery, a family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Camdenton. Call 573-346-2208.
At Columbia College.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest room. Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
Summit Natural Gas pregame show continues. Remember, if you're cooking or heating your home, Summit Natural Gas is where you need to be. Visit summitnaturalgas.com. It is time for a visit to the old football lab in the Lake Ozark Water and Sewer Football Lab. Luke, get that lab coat on. He's been messing with some test tubes here. What do we got tonight?
Yeah, Lake Ozark Water and Sewer leading the way for better water and wastewater. Going to take a look at the word allocate or allocation and how that applies to football. The definition, we always start out with the definition. It means to distribute resources or duties for a particular purpose. It comes from the Latin of to locare or to locate. So basically the idea of allocation is where are you going to put the stuff you have? Businesses and governments have to make these decisions all the time. So do football teams. How do you allocate your practice time? Do you spend more time watching film, or do you do more time with drills? As a player, how much time do you spend working on your academics versus working on your athletics? As a coach, how much time are you working on your academics and working on your athletics? And then also, within a football team, it's like you have two-way players. How do you use the talents you have out there? How many of these guys do you want to use on both sides of the ball and kind of use up their energy? And also, when it comes to strategy, with the 11 defenders out there, how are you going to allocate those defenders to defend the run versus the pass? Do you have 4 guys rushing? Do you have 5 guys rushing? Do you have 7 guys covering? How do you make those decisions throughout the course of the game? Really makes a big determination on the outcome of how it's going to go. And these coaches, how they allocate, where they put their guys in certain spots, it's going to be interesting to watch tonight.
Yeah, and I feel like we've watched this for the last several years, because when you spread out the field, Luke, you force the defense to have to allocate their personnel to account for how many specialty players are out there, how many linemen, how many blocking tight ends. And golly, for the most part, haven't been many blocking tight ends, been a lot of wide receivers. And I think for the Lakers, all of that is important. And I feel like, can you get to a place where you've allocated those resources to get them ready fundamentally? Can you take that next step where now we've got the fundamentals? We're not going to commit many penalties. We're not going to jump off sides. We're going to catch a ball that's thrown our way. If this team has the fundamentals, if you can spend less time on the fundamentals in practice, and I'm not sure exactly how those resources are allocated in the Lakers practice day by day, but I know at times this year they've really had to focus on those fundamentals. When you feel like you've got it figured out, I think it allows you to do a lot of different things, and I feel like we saw that last week. I felt like we saw this offense. It was capable of being able to branch out and do things that they hadn't done normally, and they were very successful at it.
And it forces the decision-making on these defensive squads, right? It all starts with Carson Durden, QB1, and his ability to run the ball makes the defense say, okay, are we going to allocate somebody to spy him a little bit, right, and kind of defend against that secondary run? But then when you got guys like Willard DeMott who can come in the ballgame, Deontay Hare, Michael Machino, of course we know what Oren Borbay can be. So where do you put your focus? What part of this defense, of this offense, do you try to stop? Where do you focus the most of your resources? Where do you try to stop it? The great part about this offense is somebody else is going to get you. If you spend all your time trying to stop number 1, number 14 is going to get you, and so on and so on and so on. And it's fun to watch this team, the way they've developed. They're balanced, not only run versus pass, but there's not one star. If you were to say, who is the one star on this team other than QB1? Who's the number 1 target? I think you can make a case for about 3 or 4 different guys, and sometimes that's bad news, and sometimes that's good news, and I think in this case it's great news.
Look at I wanted to mention this last week. We didn't have a chance to. Things got so crazy. The Lakers have 5 receivers with 20 or more catches. That to me, Luke, that paints your case perfectly. Carson Durden had spread the ball around. That next step now, you said it, something, how do you adapt to suddenly a defense utilizing more guys to spy on your quarterback? Because in the fourth quarter last week, it started, as the ground game was so successful, it became a little less successful, a little more difficult for Carson because there were more guys watching his move. You had to account for him. That means there are going to be pass plays that are going to open up down the field that maybe haven't been available before.
And with this Purple Tide 5-wide offense, Laker fans may feel like there's an infinite amount of plays in a given football game. There's not. There's a finite amount of plays throughout the game. So how do you allocate those? Who do you feature? Who do you try to get the ball to on each play? Do you try to run it? Do you try to go for the bomb? Do you try to set something up later down the line? How each one of those plays is used is so important for a coaching staff.
And I think you can pivot this every week too, Luke. How quickly you come to the line of scrimmage, how quickly you want to snap the football. Because I believe there are some teams where you want to try and possess the ball more. You want to possess the ball longer so they don't have opportunities to score. There are other times where you're going to feel like, man, we might need 35, we might need 42 points one way or the other. We got to get to the line and snap the ball, give ourselves more snaps. I think that can vary week to week.
But I think default mode for this team is score points, score them fast, and let it sort itself out from there. That's default mode. Most of the time. You're right. Sometimes you have to, change things up a little bit.
It's our Lake Ozark Water and Sewer Football Lab, and we go inside it each and every week here, Luke.
Yeah, I'm so glad for them taking care of this. At Lake Ozark Water and Sewer LLC, they believe water is our most precious natural resource. Water is not only necessary for sustaining life, promoting health, it's a vital part of my community. You can find them at lowsonline.com or 346-2092, or find them over to the Stone Castle Center. And stop by and tell them that Luke's been teaching us some science on the football show.
Luke Hagedorn and Brendan Matthews with you inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating Broadcast booth. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. When we come back, it's time to visit with Case and Youthy. It's our Polylift Player Spotlight. It's on the way. Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV. Good.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveway foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project, with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
Lakers 93.5 rocks.
Southern Natural Gas pregame show continues. It's our Polylift Player Spotlight, and we welcome another one of those Lakers from that powerful defensive line. They're having a tremendous year. Kaysen Youthy, the senior, kind enough to join us tonight. Kaysen, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm really well. Thanks for taking a few minutes with us. Well, got to tell you, last week's game was wild, really exciting. I know you guys disappointed not to come out on the winning end, but just kind of give me some insight on being a part of that game and just the crazy back and forth nature of it.
You know, it was awesome, really. I felt like we played really good. And, yeah, just not the outcome that we wanted, but I feel like as a team we played really good and we played our butts off.
I would agree. It was incredible entertainment. I know that for Laker fans. Just what are some of the lessons you can take from that game? What did Coach Parpitz impart on you guys to kind of take away from that?
Yeah. So first of all, our tackling needs to get better, you know, and like we missed a bunch of tackles and that really, it didn't do us too well doing that. And, so yeah, this week we've been actually like attacking the near hip, you know, just focusing on tackling better. And yeah,
I know he told you guys that after the game. Hey, we make a few more tackles, this thing maybe comes out a little bit differently. I'm sure in one sense you're disappointed. Hey, we didn't make those plays. But in another sense, here's a Rockbridge team from Class 6 that was almost in the top 10. They had beaten Helias the week before. You guys very well could have won that game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. If we just, yeah.
Well, let's talk a little bit about what's been going well for that defensive line with yourself and Paul Muff and Diaz Rios. You three have just been an absolute force. Why has that been the case?
You know, I think it's really when it comes to practice time, we always take practice very seriously. And, you know, working on our pad level, you know, our moves, you know. But mostly our pad level has improved severely, and that's good.
Yeah,
it's a good thing.
It's definitely a good thing. What about what's the communication like? Does it feel like you guys that you have a certain rapport at this point that you know what the other is going to do?
Oh yeah. Well, I can't really. We do, yeah. We know like our weaks and strengths. You know.
Yeah, you don't need to don't feel like you need to give away any secrets. We don't want to we don't want to give any hints to the opposition here. But just for you, getting to be a Camdenton Laker, it's your senior year. What has all this meant to you and your high school career at Camdenton?
It's definitely a big part. It's awesome to be to experience to be a Laker, and playing on defensive line is just awesome. Being a Hoggy, spirit of being a Hoggy is awesome. So.
Well, it's such a big part of Camdenton lore about being a Laker. At what point had, growing up, maybe watching some of the other guys that were Hoggies on the offensive or defensive line, was that something you aspired to be?
As a little kid, I always went to games. I always remember Marcus Stevens, Mason Kinney, Court Petty, and I just thought it was awesome.
Just a few games left here, Kaysen, on the regular season schedule. And again, we talk about how close last week was. Do you feel like this team is really close to a breakthrough?
Yes. I think, if we just work on those certain mistakes, I think we can really be, we're already we can compete.
Right.
And I just think if we just work on those little mistakes, we can be excellent.
Yeah, ready to take that next step for sure. Final 3 home games begin tonight. Kaysen, thanks so much for spending a few minutes with us. Best of luck tonight and the rest of your senior year. We'll look forward to watching.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you, Kaysen. It's our Polylift Player Spotlight tonight with Kaysen Youthy. When we return, we've got much more coming up. It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett's Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
Needs.
You're listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
It's the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. Welcome back on 93.5 Rocks Lake, KRMS TV. If you're watching us on YouTube, give us a shout in the chat box. Let us know where you're watching or listening from tonight. We'll give you a shout out throughout the course of tonight's ball game. Let's give you that game time weather forecast. It's brought to you by Royal Heating and Air. Another gorgeous night in mid-Missouri. It's been gorgeous throughout the Midwest like the last 14 days since that hurricane rolled through. Hasn't been a lot of rain, but my goodness, other than that, it's been fantastic. We've got clear skies. The wind shouldn't play much of a factor tonight. It's out of the south at 4 miles an hour, gusting to 7, non-factor. We will drop into the upper 60s by the time we're done tonight. Currently, it's 76 under clear skies. That's your kickoff forecast brought to you by Royal Heating and Air. Let's head down the hall right now. Let's find Sammy. He is inside our State Fair Community College Score Center. He's got our first update of the night. Sammy, take it away.
Thank you, Brendan. Week 7 of the Missouri high school football season is here, and tonight's slate around the CMAC features Elias at Jefferson City. Plus Capital City is at Smith Cotton before coming to Camdenton next week. Locally, 5-1 Osage is hosting 5-1 Boonville in a big one. In Class 5, District 5, Lebanon is at Kickapoo. And a big one elsewhere in the state of Missouri as Republic is hosting Carthage. From the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Stava. Guys, back to the pregame.
Thank you so much, Sammy. Insider State Fair Community College Score Center. Yeah, that Lebanon Kickapoo game, an interesting one tonight. I feel like he's going to tell us a lot about Lebanon. Their record's going to be terrible at the end of the year, and I'm not sure that's indicative of how good or bad they may be. There's a very good chance the Lakers could see their rival in the district playoffs coming up next month. This is the Summit Natural Gas pregame show. We'll step aside. When we come back, I'll visit with the head coach of your Camdenton Lakers, Par Pitts. That's next. It's Laker football, powered by Polylift Boat Lifts on 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
Equal housing lender, Oak Star Bank is proud to support the Camdenton Lakers.
You're listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
We continue on our Summit Natural Gas pregame show with the head coach of your Camdenton Lakers, Par Pitts. Par, how are you?
Doing well.
We just talked here off the air a moment ago about last week, an incredible football game. And every now and then we see just an absolute classic, and I feel last week falls under that category. It doesn't end the way you guys wanted, but what lessons do you think your kids come away with after that Friday trip to Columbia?
Well, I think that we can take some positives in terms of we were able to run the football. We were able to really do some positive things on offense. And then on defense, we were able to do what it took to keep us right there in the battle. You know, so I think that some areas we have to improve on are definitely improvable. They don't take a lot of speed or strength, just a lot better execution.
And I feel like you guys came away with plenty of stops. I don't think the final score is indicative of how well you played at times defensively. I guess where the issues came up were giving up the big chunk plays. How do you find a way to remedy that?
Well, it's what we're doing this week in practice was the better pursuit and better tackling at the point of attack, and so we just gotta get back to those sound fundamentals. You know, I think when you miss a tackle or somebody makes you miss a tackle, pursuit is the key, because you know it's very difficult to go one-on-one all night.
You go up against a quarterback there who is going to be playing Division I football last year, and he made his plays, but you guys had him on his heels quite a bit. I think there were plenty of things to be happy about with going up against a very talented signal caller.
Yeah, he's probably as good a quarterback as we've seen in a while, and so he was pretty calm in the pocket. But we got some pressure on him, and made him do some things he didn't want to do, and so I was pleased with our game plan against a guy like that, and they had talent around him as well.
We talked about how really explosive you guys were offensively in a couple of different areas. First of all, and we've talked for quite some time about how much you wanted to be able to run the football, have a balanced attack on offense. That's as good as you guys have looked running the ball, and really a great combination, quite frankly, of quarterback and running back. I think Carson was able to generate quite a few looks, and then Willard ran the ball really effectively as well. How does that change the game a little bit for you guys as this has become a more featured part of the offense?
I think opposing defenses have to make a decision. Where they going to commit the most resources in the run game or the pass game, and hopefully we can attack whatever they are not overloading. And so it makes them be a little bit more honest, maybe not drop as many guys into coverage, and be a little less excited about putting pressure on us in terms of blitzes. So what it does is it allows you to do more things because you're not one-dimensional. We want to be multi-dimensional and be able to attack defenses in a lot of different ways.
How much freedom are you giving Carson at that mesh point with Willard? Or we've seen Elijah Dickerson back there a few times as well, to either hand the ball off or maybe pull the ball out at the last minute and keep it for a quarterback run.
Well, we give him that opportunity. If he gets the correct read from the defenders, he has that ability to keep it and either get it inside or take it to the outside. He's a threat for sure. Got great speed, good savvy runner. So it showed on the game against Rockbridge.
Are there plays where, in that scenario, with a bit of a read at the line of scrimmage at that mesh point, are there plays? Would you work on plays that could allow maybe a triple threat to where he hands the ball off, he keeps it himself, or maybe it becomes a pass play?
We don't have that in the arsenal yet. I know that is something that a lot of people do. We haven't progressed to that level yet, but I think his ability is we call a pass play. He's always a threat to run it, so that's kind of our dual option that way. And then there's the dual threat whenever we run those design run plays where he can read and make the defense wrong.
And I know at times last week he struggled maybe in some intermediate routes to complete passes, but the deep ball was really featured last week, and some major plays from Deontay Hare on a couple of touchdowns.
Yeah, I think that's it's a testament to the run game, that they have to start edging up to put more pressure in the run game, and that gives us a little bit more time to separate. When we try to get the ball deep, Deontay had a great matchup and just made multiple plays for us over there, and we're at the really crucial times. And that he's not the only one, but they had a good matchup and connected really well.
We're visiting with Par Pitts, Summit Natural Gas pregame show. Get you ready for tonight's game back at home against Hickman. We'll talk about that in a moment, and just kind of tying a bow around last week, Par. KB mentioned it at the end of the game before we talked to you, as you delivered some messages and lessons to the kids. I think it sounded like you made it clear, hey, this isn't a moral victory. This is a game we could have won, and it felt like you had some great lessons for the kids to continue to believe in themselves. Hey, that was a game, that was a team you could have beaten.
Yeah, and it wouldn't, it wouldn't require any sort of luck or breaks or anything like that. We just have to execute. And that's what I told them. I said, we are so close. And usually in life, the last segment of whatever your goal is, your improvement, is always the toughest. And so we've got to continue to press this week and make that improvement and then pass it on to the game.
We got homecoming tonight, Coach?
Yeah. There'll be a big crowd, lots of festivities. Looking forward to it.
Homecoming, it's always one of those. It's always one of those nights where I know for you guys as a team, you as the coach, that's not necessarily something you're worried about in the moment. I got to imagine maybe in the walk-up, and then maybe once the game is over, you can kind of appreciate it more about what homecoming means in a community like Camdenton.
For sure. I can remember as when I wasn't here coming back for a homecoming game and how fun it was to reconnect to the community and different people that you hadn't seen for a long time. And I know we have that going on. We've got all kinds of awesome groups showing what they can do, and so it's going to be an awesome night for that. And we're gonna do our best to do our part and be prepared and go out and play the best game we can.
And it's a Hickman team, Coach, that comes in dangerous. They've won 3 in a row.
For sure, they've been on a rough patch, over the last couple of years, and Coach Conyers has got them believing and playing well, and they've won 3 in a row, and so we know that the records go out the door when you're ready to play tonight, and so just have to go out there, execute in all phases of the game.
What do you feel like they can do well against you guys?
Well, they've got some receivers that are tough matchups. They got a quarterback that can run it, and last week he ran the ball significantly well, and so is a danger. So he's a focal point for us. And then on defense, they're very athletic. I would imagine they would try to play some man coverage and try to put some pressure on us. But they've got talent all over in their skill positions, and their linemen just are continuing to get better. We saw them in the Jamboree, and so we know that they can control the line of scrimmage if we don't get our pads down and do the things we need to do.
What has to happen for a win, Coach?
Well, I think we kind of talked about it. Is we got to be able to run the football first and foremost, so that it opens up the rest of our offense, and then I think the other part is we got to stop the big play in their passing game, because they really like to stretch the field and try to get you matched up with some things where they have the advantage. You've got a receiver that's 6'5" or 6'6". He's a big old tall guy and is outstanding. So we got to stop that, and then we have to be able to limit the quarterback's run.
Coach Barb Pitts, head coach of your Camdenton Lakers. Coach, enjoy it tonight. Best of luck. We'll see you after the game.
All right, thanks.
That's Barb Pitts. This has been the Summit Natural Gas pregame show kickoff. Camdenton, Hickman coming up. 93.5 rocks the lake and KRMS TV.
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Because everyone deserves to relax.
It's time.
Short kick and a fumble, and the Lakers might have fallen on it. They did.
to get back.
Got it. Down the sidelines, and he comes up with a huge catch inside the 10-yard line.
to business.
Fires in the flat, turning it upfield for a big gainer. This could go all the way. To the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 15, 10, 5. It is a long touchdown for Braden Shepard, and the Lakers have opened this thing up at the JOG.
Camdenton Lakers football is on your home for the Lakers. 93.5 rocks.
So one thing you can be sure of in football, nothing stays the same.
And is sponsored by Ellie Holman Howe, BassingBob.com, Bridal Cave, Bryant Auction, Columbia College, Central Ozarks Medical Center, Dave's Hideaway, Dex and Doc's Company, Dr. Doc, Designer Kitchens and Baths, Earl's Freshwater Marine, Design and Print Company, Econolift, Ellerman Roofing, a division of Kynes Corp, Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, High Brothers, HMI Fireplace Shop, Janine's Flowers, the Jennings Insurance Group, Kenny Carroll Excavating, KJF Architecture, Lake Hills Veterinary, Lensmart Optical, Lindy Springs Systems, Lake West Excavating, Mark Webb Law, Lake Ozark Water and Sewer, Mid-City Lumber, Mr. Dent, New Spring Wellness Center, Oak Star Bank, Ozark Granite, Pacific Pools, Ozark Realty, Paradise Canvas, Ozark Stone Yard, Parkway Plaza Tire, Polylift, Quiet Side Quick Stop, Rough Water Dock, Royal Heating and Air, Seeger Toyota, Show Me Athletics, Skelton Key and Block, Smith and Gustafson Law, State Fair Community College, Stover Carpet, Summit Natural Gas, Team Lassen Flat Branch Home Loans, The Butcher Shop, Top Deck, The Motor Hunt, Unlimited RV, and U.S. Resort Management. Now, let's head up to the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth and join lead broadcaster Brendan Matthews and color commentator and former Laker Luke Hagedorn. The Lakers are back on their radio home, 93.5 Rocks.
And we are moments away from kicking off week number 7 of this high school football season. 2, 3, and 3 programs. The Hickman Cupies out of Columbia, Missouri, and the Camdenton Lakers. On their homecoming night, we just witnessed a spectacular performance from the Pride of the Lake Marching Band. They do it again. Wow, this crowd. And then a great rendition of our national anthem. Brendan Matthews, Luke Hagedorn with you. KB's on the sideline. Sammy Stava in our State Fair Community College Score Center. Mike Anthony back in Osage Beach. CJ also back in Osage Beach. And Matt Markovy here on site with the tremendous students. Chuck Poe as well of the LCTC production crew, helping us bring you all of the sights and sounds of Camdenton Laker football tonight. Luke, this should be a fun one this evening. Again, I think it's been really interesting for us this year because every game we're kind of jumping into the unknowns, right? We're seeing teams that we've never seen before.
Yeah, you don't know what kind of systems they're going to run. You have some vague ideas of color schemes and things like that because you do play these teams in other sports besides football, but you're not aware of their traditions and kind of the way they do things and things like that. So it makes it's a lot of fun. It's like a playoff game every week where you're playing a team that you've never seen before, and it's crazy. A team like Columbia Hickman, David H. Hickman High School up there in Columbia, Missouri, as long as it's been there, that these two teams have never played each other. I remember when my sisters played Hickman in volleyball, like when I was a kid, and that was the first time I was ever aware of the Cupies. And I was like, what's a Cupie, and why in the world would you name your team after that? But they have a great tradition. They haven't been had a ton of success here lately, as far as the last couple of years. But the last 3 games you mentioned earlier in the pregame show, they're on a bit of a roll. So they're on a roll, and it's up to the Lakers tonight. You want to put a stop to that. Start your own roll as you're heading into this playoffs. You got 3 games at home, probably 1 more in the district playoffs. And now's the time to put the hammer down and just and really kind of cruise into the postseason and do damage where the teams that are remembered, those teams that are remembered in Laker history do damage in the playoffs. It doesn't matter what you did in the regular season. Conference championships are really almost secondary. It's about what you do in the postseason, and this team is gearing up for a great postseason run.
I'm excited to see what this offense looks like tonight. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for your Lakers, coached by Par Pitts on the offensive side of the football. The offensive guards are Seth Kessler and Clayton Herring. The tackles are Hunter Lane and Gavin Bachhofer. The center is Cole Lane. Your receivers are Deontay Hare, Owen Borbay, Michael Machino, and Cole Jennings. Running back is Willard DeMott. QB1 is Carson Durnan. Defensively for the Lakers, our Polylift player spotlight today. Kaysen Youth, he did a great job. He's on that defensive line with Andy Diaz-Rios and Paul Muff. The linebackers are LeBron Morrell and Brady Mills. Outside linebackers are Willard DeMott and Eli Dickerson. The safeties are Caden Bowen and Lucas Roth. Your DBs, your corners, I should say, Deontay Hare and Johnny Seamow. And again, Luke, for this Columbia Hickman team, looking to build on confidence, looking to find a way here tonight to stun the Lakers. They brought a pretty good contingent up, or I should say, down from Columbia, hour-plus drive, obviously, here into the lake. And very curious to see how all of this comes together tonight.
The Lakers sit at number 3 in the Class 5 District 5. You play this Hickman team, which is a 6A team, so that gives you the bonus points.
Sure does.
You can come out of here with the win and with the extra points for scoring 13 or more, or winning by 13 or more, can go a long way to start to make up that against Capital City, with a game against Capital City looming later in this season.
On this homecoming night, Lakers starters are now being announced here in the stadium. KB down on the sidelines. Those updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical. Those man calves are warmed by HMI Fireplace Shop. KB, you getting hyped down there?
I think I can barely hear what you're saying, even though I've got headphones and a specific headset. But you know what? That's okay. Great night for a football game. The Jefferson starting to kind of get under control here, and all I can tell you, folks, is the homecoming atmosphere is a very special atmosphere. Anybody who's been to a homecoming event in their high school days or here tonight, certainly we had a great performance by the Pride of the Lake Marching Band and the dance team early on, and now we'll get ready for some halftime ceremonies where we'll announce the homecoming king and queen and all the pomp and circumstance that comes with it. But we've got a football game to play, and in about 5 minutes we're going to see just exactly how things start to shape up as both teams kind of feel each other out a little bit early on, and then we'll see what type of offense that Laker team comes out with, if they're going to run it a lot, if they're going to pass it a lot, if they're going to mix it up. Again, I kind of feel like the short pass and the run game is a good way to go early on until you really establish yourselves. But I know Carson Durnan is going to let loose with at least a few bombs tonight. I watched him during warm-ups, and the kid has one heck of an arm on him, no doubt about it. Gentlemen, it's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to calling the action on the sidelines. Again, my thanks to Lensmart Optical. They have been steadfast sponsors of my sideline reports and great Lakers sponsors and supporters for a long, long time, as is the case with HMI Fireplace Shop sponsoring those man calves and whatever else that Charlie and the staff want to do over there. Another group of great supporters, and we're so glad to have the opportunity to have all of our great sponsors on board. They mean so much to us, and I know they mean a lot to this Laker team, these great fans, and we ask and encourage all of you to patronize the sponsors that you hear tonight, because these folks really, really, really would love to have your business as we kind of go into the off season a little bit. But whatever you do, if you're not busy tonight, still plenty of time to get here. I don't know if you'll find a seat on the Laker side, but we'll get you a chair or something set up, and you can enjoy some Laker football with us. Gentlemen, we'll throw it back up to the booth, the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth, for what is going to be a great night of football. And let's go Lakers.
Absolutely, KB. Thank you so much. Down on the sidelines with us as always tonight. And it's the third straight week, by the way, that we've got a delayed kickoff. Yep. And I think in large part, Luke, due to the Pride of the Lake Marching Band, and if that bumps our kickoff back a few minutes, I think we're all okay with that.
It does, but both teams out here already, so you try to time that, right? I know Coach Bob Shore used to always try to be, let the other team go out first, let us come out later, and he really tried to time that. There's maybe some flags involved over the years about maybe not getting to the field on time, but there's a little gamesmanship early on, because you don't want to be standing on the sidelines for 5 minutes, and after all the hype from running through the hog and the whatever pregame pep-up speech you may have gotten in the locker room, and then you get out to the sideline and you just have to kind of stand there and stare at each other for 5 minutes. It's kind of a timing thing, but both squads got out here plenty early. We're observing the the captain's meeting at midfield, soon to be followed by the coin toss here. We're going to find out which squad's going to start out with the football tonight here at homecoming at Bob Shore Stadium. Cam's Lakers versus the Hickman Cupies for the first time in history.
Luke, let's shout out those Laker captains, Carson Durnan, Cole Lane, Willard DeMott, and the injured Sterling Cedarwall. Feel bad for Sterling not to be out there with his teammates suited up, but he's got the jersey on. Unfortunately, the left arm injury has derailed his season for the moment. I know officially not out for the year, not looking great, though, for his prospects to return with him in that sling down there midfield. Luke, what's the decision there?
Look like the Lakers won the toss, but they're going to defer to the second half, so that means we'll see the Purple Haze defense out here first. The Lakers will kick off. They've chosen to kick with the wind. Well, it's kind of a crosswind, so, I mean, it's not exactly but yeah, I guess you're kicking with the wind here to start the football game off. But I like this. You know, not only do you get to start the second half with the football after you've kind of felt out the other team, kind of see what kind of offensive schemes they're going to be running tonight, what kind of defense approach they're going to bring against the Lakers, and I like the ability to kick that down the road and just start off and set the tone with the Purple Haze defense.
You guys I know are going to agree with me on this. This Hickman team is going to have some athletes tonight. Senior captain quarterback Carter Holliday and his senior tight end Brock Camp, who's 6'7", 235. Fellas, keep your eyes on number 11 on that Hickman sideline tonight.
Yeah, and I happened to be standing in line for the concession stand. Really long lines tonight, partially because of all the folks in town for homecoming. But it seemed like one of the lines wasn't open, so they may be understaffed there. So may need some more volunteers in the concession stand. But I was standing there and I was watching these guys walk by, and I always like to check out number 55 because that was my number back in high school. And as he walked by me, I was looking up at the fella. And when I look in here on the roster, he's a junior at 6'5", 250 pounds, defensive lineman Cole Spry. So
we'll keep our eyes on him as well. Lakers in their home purple jerseys, purple helmets, white numbers, white pants, purple trim. Hickman, hey, a fellow purple school, but white jerseys, white pants, purple trim, purple and gold trim. As we're about ready to kick off, KB down to the field. He'll get a great look on the opening kick, and it is, of course, a Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff to start us off here tonight.
And I did confirm with Coach Birch, this is only the second time the Lakers have played another team that is purple and gold. The other one was Afton in the state championship game.
05. Down at the Dome, and that great 2005 team. Crowd to their feet. We're ready. Glad you're with us. 93.5 rocks the lake, and KRMS TV as Durnan puts a boot into this one. It is going to fly into the end zone, deep into the end zone for a touchback. Hickman will begin 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Good tone setter there. No return there. Nobody gets hurt. You just start the game off. 12 minutes in the quarter, starting them off on the 20-yard line, staring down 80 yards here if they want to put the ball in the end zone. Purple Haze defense looking to set the tone here. When we mentioned Cedarwall out, and he was such a crucial part of this defense, playing that linebacker position, stopping the run game in particular. But they're even using him a little bit offensively as well. So like to get him back, but that just means other guys in the purple and gold are going to have to step up tonight.
So 1st and 10 here for the Cupies. They're going to run the ball on 1st down and get 3, maybe 4 yards. Dickerson with the tackle. The first carry of the ball game goes to Rajon Rayner.
Lakers are able to get some penetration there, but it's just penetration in the wrong area. Basically, Hickman ran to where the Lakers weren't on that, even though they were able to what looked like win their individual matchups.
Throw on 2nd down. And Holliday lining up as a wide receiver. We get Braden Bursey, the sophomore quarterback, taking the snaps here for Hickman. And they're quickly now facing 3rd down on their opening series of the ball game.
You think got some good penetration there, forcing the early throw. Now Hickman's going to line up in trips formation to the far side, single receiver down here. Lakers going to double team the big fella here at the near side of the field.
On Camp.
great to hear that crowd behind me tonight, man. They are in fine form.
Fire to the far side, reception made, but the Lakers going to string this thing out as it Willard. DeMott got there late to help finish off the receiver, and it's going to bring up fourth down and a 3-and-out right out of the box for this Hickman offense.
Just did a good job to stay in front of him and rally his ball tacklers. He was kind of dancing around looking for an opening there, but the Lakers quickly enveloped him with their purple jerseys and forcing a punt here, and the Lakers should have an opportunity with some great field position depending on this return from DeMott.
So Bursey standing deep back at his own 10 to punt the football away. You mentioned 2 Lakers back to return the kick. This is a high kick, relatively short. Takes a Hickman bounce, however, after it struck around the 45-yard line. It'll be down around the 39-yard line. A punt of 38. 1st and 10 Lakers, their first series of the ballgame coming up.
First swing for the Hickman QBs, and the Laker defense comes out on top there, forcing the turnover on downs, 3 and out. Carson Durnan brings out this purple tide 5 wide. 0-0 ball game. First meeting between these two teams ever.
It's a quiet side quick shot change of possession. Lakers have it 1st and 10. Nose of the football on the 39-yard line. They're moving right to left. 3 receivers to the left of Durnan. 2 to his right on 1st and 10 out of the empty backfield. Carson will throw on 1st down. Has time. Throws left side for Hare. Makes the catch, but immediately met after the reception. Tackle made there by Owen Akers. But Hare with a good gain on 1st down. Actually took the tackler with him a couple of yards.
Yeah, because, Durnan, kind of lofted that ball in there, giving the defensive player time to recover and get there and make the play. But Hare was unwilling to go down on the first contact and puts him here second and manageable.
Gain of 8. There's that mesh point to DeMott, but this time it is the Hickman defense on the first run of the night, throwing DeMott backwards for a loss.
And right now, this Hickman defense allocating a lot of resources to stopping the run on that play.
Sure did. Lakers countering again with a purple tide 5 wide, 3rd and a short 4. Ball across the 45-yard line, moving right to left.
Look how close they are to the line of scrimmage, all up and down the line. They're not afraid of getting the deep pass here. They don't have deep safeties back.
Rushing 6. Durnan quickly fires it out in the flat to Jennings. He's taking tacklers with him. He's going to move the chains. Great catch, even better run by Jennings. 1st and 10, brought to you by the Butcher Shop.
That's 2 times for the Laker receivers to fight for those important yardage to keep the drive rolling. Lakers inside QB territory here. 9 minutes, 59 seconds left in the quarter.
Plus side of the field from the right hash, moving right to left on 1st and 10. Empty backfield for Durnan. Has time. Throws a quick strike down the seam to Jennings. Again, he's going to pick up 4, maybe 5 yards. Offensive line here, Luke. Early, the High brothers, Lumber and Millwork. Hoggy's doing a good job protecting QB1.
Yeah, he's very comfortable back there and had an opportunity to look downfield, find his receiver, and just deliver the ball on time.
And we're going to get some movement on the line. Yeah, a top deck penalty. First one of the night. Or
is it equipment? Something
might be equipment. I did not actually see.
You guys were talking about the fact that they were playing up close. I think the reason is because sometimes when Durnan spreads them out and the defensive backs go back, that's an opportunity for him to maybe pick up that 3 or 4 yards they need for the first down. So maybe these guys have watched plenty of film, and I'm sure they have from last week.
Yeah, certainly saw last week, KB, no doubt about it. Bowen checks in. Jennings out with that equipment malfunction. We have 2nd and 5. Again, bringing some pressure. Durnan feels it, rolls to his left, cuts it back right as he tucks it under and runs. He's going to be close to the line again, inside the 40-yard line. Give him a gain of 7 and a Butcher Shop first down.
Yeah, little pump fake there to keep this drive rolling here. Could be the unlimited RV drive of the night. Look out for their 2024 blowout sale.
9:07 to go in the first quarter. New Spring Wellness Center time check, no score. Durnin quickly screen out to the right. Turning it upfield is Borbay. Again, taking some tacklers with him. Down to the 30-yard line, a gain of 8 yards on 1st and 10.
Not going crazy here, just taking what the defense giving you, spreading the ball around several different Lakers, making an impact already on this drive tonight. 8 minutes, 44 seconds left in the quarter. 0-0. First drive of the night for the Lakers.
2nd and 2 from the Hickman 30-yard line. Rushing 3. Durnin will throw. Down the left, numbers wide open. Machino goes up to make the catch. Did he bring it in? Yes! Touchdown Machino. Touchdown Lakers from 30 yards out.
The sophomore goes up, tumbles into the end zone for an early lead here. Lakers take the lead 6-0, and boom go the fireworks at Jaws of Death Stadium. Lakers taking an early lead.
That was close, fellas.
How about a sophomore coming up with a play like that? The presence of mind to not only catch the ball, but like show full control, like make no doubt about it that he had it.
And he had to go up to make that catch. That's why I was a little uncertain. Did he maintain the catch down to the ground? Our official says yes. It's a Laker touchdown. Low snap on the PAT. But DeMott kicks it through. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 7. Hickman nothing. It's Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
Lensmart Optical and HMI Fireplace Shop bring us KB. Hello, sir.
Hello, gentlemen, and what a nice way to start the evening on the first drive for the Lakers. And looking rather confident, I was really impressed with the yards after catch, and not only yards after catch, but taking people with you. Somebody ate their Wheaties here before they came out to Jaws of Death Stadium tonight.
KB, yards after the catch and yards after contact.
Yes, sir.
Really, really efficient by the Lakers on that last drive. A team last in Flat Branch, home loan kickoff that goes out of the end zone, another touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 for Hickman. Lakers up 7-0. New Spring Wellness Center time check 8:28 to go in this first quarter. We're with you inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. Really impressed by those High Brothers Lumber and Millwork Hoggies on that first drive, Luke.
Yeah, like I said, Carson felt comfortable back there. No real pressure. And like I talked about, those receivers coming up with the yak. Yards after contact, yards after the catch. Yak.
Percy fakes the jet sweep. No, they hand it off on the jet sweep.
Good action.
Bursting through was Carter Holiday out across the 25. Yeah, very good action. Gets them some yards, keeps them on schedule. Gain of 6 on first down.
That's one of those cases where it's not necessarily, faster, stronger. It's the scheme and it's the mental part of it. They were able to kind of not only faked us out, faked the Lakers out a little bit too. Set them up on a good play on first down, 2nd and manageable.
Percy with Rayner, tailback out of the pistol. Give it to Rayner up the middle on first down, and he has met and dropped. Laker defensive line met him there at the point of attack, and you heard Par Pitts talk about that in the pregame show. And there is our Polylift player spotlight, Kaysen Youthy on the tackle. 3rd down and 2.
Watch that ball.
From their own 28-yard line on 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Hickman's still going to operate out of a shotgun look here. 3rd and 1.
Long 1, short 2. Knows the football close to that 29-yard line. Fake the jet sweep. Rayner keeps it himself. Tripped up, but not before he picks up a first down by Lehman. 1st and 10. QPs.
So first down of the night for the QPs. After the Lakers able to shut them down 3 and out on the first drive. QPs showing a little bit of life here in their second drive.
We're coming at you inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. Glad you're listening. 93.5 Rocks the Lake, KRMS TV. Rayner play action has all the time in the world to throw.
There's a
Rolls
hole
to his left. Now wants to tuck it and run down the left boundary. Has the first down. I'm looking for that flag.
Yes.
I don't think they
right in
threw
front
it.
of the white hat, Brendan. Right in front of him. A massive hole. I can't believe he didn't see that.
He had all day to make a decision back there. I'm shocked there wasn't some sort of penalty thrown.
Well, they're doing something with the chains here.
Dial it down is a little messed up.
They're going to say it was short of the first down.
Watch it on KRMS TV. Our officials talking
Scoreboard
with
says first and 10.
with the chain gang.
There you go.
And we'll now move the chains after another Hickman first down. Ball at their own 42-yard line. 7-0 Lakers, under 7 to go in this first quarter. Hickman moving left to right. They've got the football. Rayner's going to get it on the pitch, running right, lowering his shoulder. He's going to take some Laker tacklers with him, stacked up near midfield. He's going to get darn near 8 yards on first down.
Yeah, to talk about yards after contact, the Lakers had him stop dead to rights in the backfield, but he was able to elude that tackler, continue his run to the outside, and make the second down and about long 3 to go here, but threatening to be inside Laker territory after this play.
Earlier read on Rayner, this guy unafraid of taking some contact himself.
Lakers with 2 safeties back. Earlier they just had the 1.
Ooh. Rayner breaks a tackle from Muff, takes it up the middle, and races for a first down to the Laker 41-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 10 yards and a Hickman first down.
Second time the Lakers had a stop in the backfield, but unable to complete the play. You do so many things right leading up to that. You beat your guy, you get in the backfield, you make contact with the running back, but you have to complete the play, and that's tackling the ball carried to the ground.
Muff almost got into the backfield too quick on that play. First and 10 from the Laker 41. Give it to Rayner again. Left, cut it back right. This time he's going to be bottled up and dropped. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Our Polylift player, Spotlight Youthy, again in there on the stop.
You see the Lakers winning their individual matchups, right? You see them winning time and time again. It's just a matter of play calling sometimes and where the ball is headed. And sometimes it's just, offensive coordinator pick the right gap to send the ball into. And they pick up a good yardage. But otherwise, Lakers are winning their matchups almost down in and down out.
2nd and 9. Percy, play fake it to Rayner. Feels some pressure from Lehman. Throws down the boundary looking for his big tight end Camp, who makes the catch at the 25-yard line. A gain of 15. Move the chains again for the QPs. 5:17 to go here in the first. Lakers up 7-0, but here comes Hickman.
Thus far, the Lakers have just kind of been relying on their down linemen to put the pressure on, not sending a lot of blitzes, not sending a lot of pressure from exotic areas. But they forced the hand here, the Purple Haze defense, to put the pressure on with sending somebody else. Here he comes.
1st and 10. Play fake. Throwing up for Camp again. Caught inside the 10. That's not Camp this time, but it's going to be another Hickman first down. Coming away with it is Kason Conyers. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Cupies down inside the 10.
Yeah, and again, good call by the offensive coordinator there. Lakers did send pressure. They basically threw the ball to where the pressure was coming from and got a big gainer. And now they're inside that Pacific Pools red zone. Don't let your pool get inside the red zone.
1st and 10, fake. Percy keeps it himself. Tripped up down around the 5. DeMott got in there. Positive gainer, though, on 1st and goal for the Cupies. 2nd and goal from the 5.
Conveniently located on Kincaid between the Parkway and Expressway, Pacific Pool's goal is to make the lake a better place, one pool and spa at a time.
They're doing a heck of a job. Love having them as our red zone sponsor. Football is inside the 5 on 2nd and goal. And goes in motion on 2nd goal. Bursey sets up the screen. It's caught by the big man Camp, 6'7", brings it in almost effortlessly for a Hickman touchdown, just like that. 4:19 to go in the first. We're almost a PAT away from a tie ball game.
And after the Lakers make the QPs go 3 and out on their first drive, they respond admirably by just putting together a piece by piece drive down the field. And now they have a chance here to tie this ball game up with 4 minutes, 19 seconds left in the quarter.
A lot of play action, a lot of misdirection by Hickman on that drive. PAT on the way, and it is no good. Missed wide left by Hito.
It was like a car making a left turn at an intersection.
Was not close. We'll step aside. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 7, Hickman 6. It's Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts, 93.5, Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
To unforgettable adventures.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
HMI Fireplace Shop, Lensmart Optical brings us KB. KB.
Well, thank you so much. Enjoying watching this game, and of course tonight with everything that's going on, how quickly a team can respond and regroup as we watch these guys do it. And let's see what this Camdenton offense can do to respond. And we've seen games won and lost by as much as a point. That extra point that PAT missed at the end there.
Here comes Borbay on the Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff. He brings it out across the 45-yard line. Going to be a return, KB, of about 37 or 38 yards. There's a response for you.
There is a nice response and a great way to start things. But as I was going to say, that PAT could come back to haunt Columbia Hickman later on in this game. Let's see what happens.
No doubt about it. 1 point loss, and we'll see if they try to get the math right later, if they have a chance to get the math right. The Lakers, however, put themselves in a great position. Let's call that out right now. Our first Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group, powered by Ozark Realty, Smarter Move of the Game nominee on that return by Owen Borbay. 1st and 10 Lakers. Quick screen is dropped by Dickerson as he was, and Durnan did a great job hitting him in stride. He tried to run before he caught the ball.
Put the ball right where it needed to be. He had room to run. He had blockers in front. Again, doing 4 out of 5 things right.
It was all right there. Almost perfectly executed. Instead, 2nd and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Turning the snap. Feels some pressure up the middle. Rolls to his right. It's going to throw down the boundary. And it is going to be complete.
Borbay was signaling it was a catch.
To Dickerson. He righted himself this time. Picks up 8, maybe 9 yards of the catch.
Inside QB territory here. Lakers going to continue to operate out of the no huddle. Dickerson going to come to the sideline after that play.
3rd down and 1 from the 45. Under 4 to go in the first quarter. 7-6 Laker lead. Camdenton moving right to left. Out of the pistol this time. DeMott, the tailback. Fake it to DeMott. Throw underneath to Machino. Makes the catch. Thrown down inside the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 5 yards and a butcher shop first down.
After that touchdown grab that Machino had earlier in this quarter, you got to think Durnan's got the ultimate confidence in the sophomore after that play. He knows you can get it to him. He's going to go after it.
He's going to make the catch in tough situations, no doubt about it. 1st and 10 inside the 40. Durnan trying to hit in stride inside the 40-yard line. This time DeMott only gets a couple. But I like that theme.
Yep.
Trying to hit your receiver as he's already moving. It increases the opportunity, as KB mentioned, that yak, yards after completion, then that yards after contact.
It just so happened there was a defender right in the way right when he caught it. Oh, they're going to pick up for easy 5 or not.
They don't throw the flag after jumping into the neutral zone. Lakers resetting here, 15 on the play clock. Durnan the snap. Only rushing 4. Throwing down the right boundary, complete. Inside the 30-yard line, stacked up at around the 26 for Jennings. It's a gain of 12 and a Camdenton Laker butcher shop first down.
Jennings knew how much they needed for the first down. He just kind of settled in the zone right there at the sticks. Makes the catch, picks up a couple extra yards. Rolling here on this drive.
Really liked his patience on that play, guys.
And he displayed it perfectly. High snap here. So Durnan's going to keep it himself. QB draw up the middle. Dive forward. He might have had to ad-lib on that play and ends up getting close to 5 yards. I'm not sure if that was a broken play or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It didn't look like anybody else was looking for the ball or anything like that. But if that snap would have been on time.
Talked about it. Cole Lane's done such a great job. There haven't been many of those high or low snaps this year.
Good tight end look here.
2nd and 5. Durnan's going to throw down the seam, incomplete. Trying to go up to make the catch was Deontay Hare in double coverage. Brings up 3rd down.
I think you like Hare in that situation there, though. I mean, I think you put it up for an athlete like that to go after it. You know he can make that play.
New Spring Wellness Center time check, 2:13 of the first. 7-6 Laker lead.
And like I said, with the QBs, they got all 11 guys within 9 yards of the line of scrimmage here. And, as the ball is snapped, how many of them are going backwards? None.
3rd and 5, rushing 5. Durnan throwing. Corner of the end zone. It's caught by Borbay. Touchdown. 20 yards. Durnan to Borbay.
And if you let Borbay get behind you, you're going to give up 6 points just like that. And boom go the fireworks at Johnson Test Stadium. Lakers takes a 13-6 point lead over the Hickman QBs.
Offensive linemen doing a great job. Those High brothers, Lumber and Millwork. Laker hockey's giving Carson Durnan time to throw, and he's making the big throws. Couple touchdown passes already tonight. One to Machino, the latest here to Borbay. Good snap on the PAT. The kick from Damat just inside the upright. It's good. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 14. Hickman 8. Hickman 6, I should say. It's Laker football powered by Poly. The boat lives 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
We've got you covered when it comes to the Lakers. 93.5 Rocks.
It's a Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff coming up here. Lakers with a 14-6 advantage. KB, you had a great look at that touchdown pass. We'll get to you in a second. This is a line drive kick from Durnan. Hits at the 20, fielded at the 11. A firework goes off during the return. Bussey brings it out across the 30-yard line. What the heck happened there?
I hope it's a firework.
KB, did you see what? Have any idea what happened out down to our right?
No, I must have missed that. That was something that, with the lack of fireworks here after touchdowns, I guess they put them up something on the scoreboard now, or there fireworks somewhere close by.
Was it a cannon they shot off?
Could have very well been.
Boy, that brings back memories. The cannon that they used to shoot off here back in the day.
I see the ROTC folks down there to our right.
Could have been a misfire.
I'm not sure what happened, but it's 1st and 10. Hickman at their own 32-yard line from the left hash, moving left to right. Rayner late to check in. Fake to him. QB keeper running down the left boundary. 1st down and more. Dickerson knocks him out after a gain of 13, maybe 14 yards.
They do that really well.
For Braden Bursey.
Yeah, they had all the Lakers fooled on that one. They're going to say he went out of bounds here.
Going to mark him short?
Not out of the first, but shorter than what I originally thought, but now they're talking it over.
Brendan, you were asking me earlier about the touchdown, which again was a beautiful thing to see, because this kid who was a wide receiver that they made quarterback, starting to really show how he's grown in that position, and his patience is unbelievable, and basically just kind of lobbing that ball over the defender right into the receiver's arms, and a touchdown for the Lakers. So
And KB, well said. You talk about Carson Turner as a receiver last year, as we mentioned in pregame, making only his 7th career varsity start at quarterback here tonight. He's got a couple of touchdown passes, and he kind of boat lift stat for you.
And it's not like he spent all last year as a JV quarterback. Sometimes that prepares you for Friday nights by playing on Mondays. No, he was playing Friday nights as a receiver.
Rayner again motions into the backfield, fake to him. Percy wants to throw. He finds Holiday, turns it upfield across the 30-yard line, gets some of that penalty yardage back after that top-down penalty. Gets close to the original line of scrimmage. Will be 2nd down and long. Dickerson with the tackle, and we're inside for the first time tonight. Our Earl's Freshwater Marine 2-minute warning. 1:41 on the first quarter clock. Glad you're with us. 93.5 Rocks the Lake, KRMS TV. It's an option left for Percy. Cut it back. Ride lowers his shoulder across the 35-yard line. Lakers tried to hem him in there and prevent any extra yardage. Again, you talk about Kaysen Youthy being in there on the stop, along with LeBron Morrell from his linebacker spot.
Hickman's done a very impressive job with that fake tonight, and it seems like there's a great chemistry between the quarterback and the running back.
The zone read, the option KB, it's going to cause the Laker defense some problems it already has. This is 3rd and 7. Percy's going to throw on a 3-step drop. Fires, and it's intercepted. This could go all the way. DeMott brings it inside the 15, inside the 10, inside the 5. It's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on Willard DeMott with the interception.
And Mr. Do Everything read that one out the quarterback's hand, stepped in front of the receiver, takes that ball inside that Pacific Pools red zone. Lakers looking to tack on to their 14-6 lead with 56 seconds left in the first quarter. Lakers up on the Hickman QBs.
Got to tell you guys, I think DeMott was watching that quarterback very intently and knew that ball was going to go, and it was just a matter of timing for him to get in front of the Hickman receiver, pick it off, and make a nice run back and set these Lakers up for an opportunity to score one more time in this first quarter.
How about that boat lift stat, interception number 5 on the air for Willard DeMott, trying to make himself an all-state DB here in 2024. 1st and goal inside that Pacific Pools red zone. Give it to DeMott, who stacked up at around the 6 after a gain of 3. I'm sure everyone on that Lakers sideline would love for Willard to be given the chance to finish this drive off after his interception sets him up inside the 10.
Talk about a 3-phase player, buddy. He's one of those guys, man.
And fantastic. You get that all-purpose player, all-state nod at the end of the year, maybe. 3 different positions he is excelling at. 2nd and goal. Carson wants to throw. Underneath, there's Willard DeMott. Lowers his shoulder into the end zone. Touchdown.
Kind of nonchalantly makes that grab, lowers his shoulder just to let him know, hey, I'm going to protect myself. But everybody knows this play is over.
18 seconds left on the first quarter clock. Another Laker touchdown. And Willard DeMott again does it himself. After his interception, put the Lakers first down and goal.
Those junior ROTC boys have been speaking about eating their Wheaties. All of a sudden, they're already doing 20 push-ups, and it's only the first quarter.
Scored the touchdown. Hey, let me kick the extra point.
Interception, touchdown catch, PAT, Willard DeMott. What a series for that young man. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 21, Hickman 6. It's Laker football powered by Polly. The boat lives 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
The Lakers, 93.5 Rocks.
Team last in Flat Branch home loan kickoff coming up here. Lakers up 21-6, and we've got our end of quarter break coming up here momentarily as well. Another squib kick over the head this time of Elijah Bussey. and he'll just let it go into the end zone for a touchback. Dangerous play there, nearly for the QBs. Nobody touched the ball, so no time runs off the clock. Hickman might have a play or two to end this first quarter.
You know, you talk about that team last in kickoff, and it always reminds me of the time Michael Michelle, great people over there, and, one time they gave me a bunch of money. I gave it all back.
Just because?
Well, no, it was like a home loan. Oh. We had to fill out paperwork and stuff like that, but it was a lot of money.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if they were just, here you go, Luke. Here's a bunch of money.
I couldn't believe it.
They do great work over there. Appreciate them being part of the broadcast. It's 1st and 10 for the QBs. Suddenly now looking at a 2-touchdown deficit.
And all I had to do was I promised to give it back.
Bursey pitches it, and then another double pitch, and it turns into a big play. That was a questionable developing play right there as Blake Bell brings it out across the 45-yard line.
But he took a shot when he got hit, boys.
They sure did. A couple lateral passes. Don't see a play like that very often. We'll talk about the creativity that this Hickman team has offensively.
And the second one was almost like a forward pass.
That's what I thought.
So it had
very close.
Which, if that hits the turf, it's an incomplete pass instead of a fumble. So
turns into a big play. Under 10 seconds to play now in the quarter. Bursey connects on the quick slant inside the 45-yard line. They'll mark him down for a gain of 11 yards. Owen Akers with the catch, and that brings us to the end of the first quarter. I think here in just a moment they stop the clock to move the chains. I don't see this Hickman team in any hurry, so that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 21, Hickman 6. The QP's on the move. Second quarter next. It's Laker football powered by Polly the Boatless. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
Let's head down to the State Fair Community College Score Center. That's where we find Sammy Stava standing by. Sammy.
Thanks, Brendan. Week 7 is underway and going on right now. Elias is out to a 17-0 lead over Jefferson City. Locally, Osage and Boonville are all tied at 7. And Lebanon leads Kickapoo by the score of 21-7. In the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Stava. Guys, let's go to the second quarter.
Thank you very much, Sammy. Yeah, that Lebanon Kickapoo game, very interesting. Yellow Jackets up there, Sammy said, by a couple of touchdowns. Let's get back to it here as we begin the second quarter. 1st and 10 for the QBs, plus side of the field. It's a QB keeper on the fake by Bursey as he turns it upfield, lowers his shoulder inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 5 yards on first down.
Yeah, guys, there was some talk about that forward pass and the legality of that forward pass.
There was 2 forward passes, 1 forward pass, somewhere in between. Big gainer for the QPs near the end of that first quarter. Here's an option right this time for Bursey. Cut it back left. He's got a first down. He was tripped up at around the 35-yard line by DeMott, but not before. He's able to pick up another Hickman first down.
You know, the fact that Hickman's already going that deep in their playbook here, and that was in the first quarter, goes to show you maybe the regular plays they're dialing up just aren't working the way they expect them to. You're going to have to throw a few curveballs in there at the Lakers.
Correction, that was Jennings on the tackle. It's 1st and 10 for the QPs. And another run up the middle by Bell, as the QPs are showing some diversity in their backfield with a number of different guys capable of running the football. Gain of 5 on first down.
You know, plays like that with the misdirection is really what they're trying to do, is trying to use the Lakers' aggressiveness against them. And the Lakers' defense is predicated on penetration and going, aggressively going towards the football. So when you have those misdirection kind of plays, it can work against the Lakers and go to big games.
2nd and 5 from the Laker 27. Play action. Bursey wants to throw down the boundary. Complete. But his receiver couldn't quite maintain his balance at the 25-yard line. Couldn't quite turn it upfield was Elijah Tatum.
Yeah, Deontay Hare got in there. Ultimately brought him down, but he didn't get a clean shot at him, but he got enough of him to stop the play dead there.
Got maybe a yard. It's 3rd down and 4 from the Laker 25-yard line. Camdenton up 21-6, but Cupies on the move again.
So Lakers dial up some pressure here.
We're going to get a whistle and a timeout, I think.
QB coaching staff didn't like the look that they saw. And, calling their boys to the side. I'm going to talk things over here. Pretty big 3rd down here, even though it's still the first half. You get the ball right back to the Lakers here, and they're able to stick another one in the end zone. This thing could get out of hand in a hurry for the Cupies.
Timeout brought to you by the resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. If you've got some holiday parties in mind, maybe a family reunion, any type of gathering, make your plans, make your reservations. The resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. Fantastic spot there on Bagnell Dam, just short of the Bagnell Dam strip. Great views of the water and fantastic, friendly staff there at the resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. 10:02 to go in this 2nd quarter. 21-6. Lakers have the advantage coming out of the huddle here. The Hickman timeout and a 3rd down and 4. Both offenses have been dynamic here early tonight. In fact, I think we've only had one punt. Granted, there was an interception on a quiet side, quick shot, change of possession on that pick by DeMott earlier. Here's a high snap, and that's going to blow the play up. Lakers, Paul Muff getting in there to trip up the quarterback, Bursey, and they're going to be looking at 4th down.
Lakers were sending some heat there, and the off-target snap allows that pressure to come home.
Oakstar Bank play to bank on.
This is where the Lakers can be a little susceptible. Guys got to watch that ball and don't get drawn off sides.
No question about it.
Again, that's a Laker aggressiveness that sometimes bites them.
4th down and 3. After the missed PAT, I don't think Hickman's even thinking about a field goal. Bell in motion. Bursey instead throws underneath to Camp, the big man, trying to motor his way to the line to gain. It's going to be close.
Man, I almost had him stop, but then a tackle came in, and a Laker may have given him just enough momentum to cross that line to gain.
They're giving him a good spot by the looks of it.
Still outside that Pacific Pools red zone, but they could have 4 more shots at it right here.
The side judge is watching it intently here, guys. I think he's actually going to go out there and make sure it's spotted properly. There he goes. Because he seems to think it needs to come back a little bit.
Very
They're
interesting.
going to bring the chains out. He's trying to get some of the Hickman players back.
I think this might be short.
By the nose of the ball.
It's a 1st down. Just barely. For a second there, just where that ball wound up, I thought they were going to be just barely short. Instead, they're just barely keeping this drive alive. 1st and 10 after the catch by Camp, 3 yards by a whisker.
Somebody's got to tell those fellas running the chain gang over there. That's when you pull the extra links out of your pocket, stick them on that chain, give the ball back to the Lakers.
Wouldn't quite be fair there, Luke. Run a very fair ship here.
Well, see, that's what I forgot to do, give him the extra links there in my pocket. Doggone it.
1st and 10. Cupies. Bursey steps up in the pocket, feels some pressure from his blind side. He's going to get stacked up, pulled down by Muff, who was in the backfield in a hurry.
Got a flag, boys. I think we're going to get a hold, maybe.
I feel like a hold is overdue.
Long overdue. There's been several of them.
And it is a top deck penalty and a hold against the Cupies. But I'll be honest, KB, I think the officials have really called it down the middle for both teams. And the way either one of these teams want to run the ball, there's going to be holds called every now and then. If there's something egregious, I'm all for throwing the flag. But I've liked, for the most part, how we've seen these officials let these guys just play tonight.
Yeah, that's the main thing. You know, what kills a drive is when you have the officials standing around talking. If you've got the momentum, I don't care if you're Hickman, I don't care if you're the Lakers. If you're on a roll, you want to keep that roll going, and then you stop and
just get a room with them.
So first down and 20 now.
Well, more like 18.
Yeah. Scoreboard says first down and 20, and we're going to get another whistle. And powered by Polly the Boatlifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett's Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
Listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
Inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. What do you think they're talking about down there, Luke?
Well, so sometimes you take a timeout, because you're trying to save time on the clock, and it's a game management thing. Sometimes you take a timeout because you have to strategize, and you want to bring your guys over and talk things over. Parpitz took this timeout and has been trying to talk to the ref, and he's finally getting the white hat to come over to talk to him because I think the spot of the football with the 10-yard penalty. The way where the ball is spotted now is 8 yards from the original line of scrimmage. So that means from the spot of the foul, if the holding was called 2 yards down the field, I guess from the spot of the foul, that would put it. Does that make sense?
Well, as it's marked right now, it's 1st and 17. The ball on the 29-yard line of the Lakers.
Well, at least Coach Pitts had a chance to say his piece, and now they will bring
it
back. Okay. Hey, well used timeout, well argued case by Coach Parpitz, and not oftentimes you get to see the referees say, "Hey, you know what? You're right. We were wrong, and we're going to fix it."
Got to be an attorney once in a while.
So now it is indeed 1st and 20 after that top deck penalty, and the yardage was walked off properly. Rolling right, fake the pitch back. They will throw it on the screen, turning it upfield, and a big gain down to the 15-10. First down and more coming up for the Hickman QBs. Kaysen Conyers on the screen, but there was a flag down to the 19.
Yeah, all that to come back, perhaps, but
And it is another hold, a top deck penalty flag. And it's that type of play. It's a screen where you invite a number of holds. The officials found one that time.
Yeah, bodies were flying everywhere. They did a great job to set that up. Kind of a throwback look. DeMott was almost in the perfect position to pick that off and have another huge return. But with the penalty as it stands, they're going to have to play 1st and 20 over again. I guess this will wind up being about 1st and 18 because that flag was significantly downfield.
Right. Hold was in a different spot, so they mark it off. They get a little bit of yardage out of it. So it's now back to 1st down and 17. From the 29, from the left hash. Pressure by the Lakers. Stepping up is Percy. Trying to elude the pressure. He's going down. Might have run into one of his own linemen. DeMott was back there, and who else? Palmoff back there as well. And Oak Star Bank played a bank on.
DeMott absolutely destroyed the block that they tried to put on him, got a hand on him, and just would not let go until he had him on the ground.
Touchdown, extra point, interception, sack.
And that's all with 8 minutes still left in the first half.
Yeah, that's right, Luke.
DeMott's just one of those guys who does so much for this team. Invaluable.
From the 36, another option and another play blown up in the backfield. And another TFL for the Camdenton Lakers. This time, it's Travante Hare. We've heard Parpitz call him out, adding some depth to that Laker defensive line. Travante this time making the play.
Yeah, if you're an offensive lineman and you get those 3 down linemen coming at you, and then this guy comes into the ballgame, speedier, low center of gravity, such a difficult guy to block, and he shows it right there, picking up a big sack and putting these guys with the back against the wall as much as you can be when you're actually in Laker territory.
The Lakers sophomore with a big TFL. This turns into basically 3rd down and 30. out of the pistol. And again, the Lakers getting in the backfield. Bursey's going to throw down the right boundary, incomplete. Dickerson in on the coverage. Not a lot of plays this Hickman team can dial up to convert a 3rd and 30, and it's going to be 4th down and 30 now.
Lakers with plenty of guys back in coverage there, but the guys they did send to put the pressure on forced the issue there, didn't let him dance around there, try to find a receiver, made him throw the ball, throw it away. And now they're going to have to punt this ball away. Lakers lead 21-6 with 6 minutes, 57 seconds left in the first half. First time meeting between the Camdenton Lakers and the Hickman Cupies. A little bit of seam action tonight.
You know, you hate to punt the football away when you're on the plus side of the field, but when you're looking 30 more yards in the face, you got to do it. This is a high snap. Line drive kick by Bursey. It's going to hit at the 8-yard line, and it's going to roll into the end zone. Bounces in the end zone. Close. Barely. For a touchback, a quiet side, quick shot, change of possession. Almost right there. Elijah Tatum with a tremendous special teams play. Instead, we'll bring it out 1st and 10 at the Laker 20 with Camdenton up 21-6.
What a game by this defense, man. You know, basically shutting them down other than a few plays, a couple trick plays there, a couple big chunk plays here and there, but really the Laker defense has really kind of asserted their authority, and the Laker offense just really hasn't been stopped.
Not at all. They've been fantastic here so far tonight. On 1st and 10, running down the boundary is Borbay, and will bring up a 2nd down.
Yeah, just didn't have the numbers there, but enough to get some positive yards. Good little drive starter there. Get you right up on the line of scrimmage and putting the pressure on this QB defense.
New Spring Wellness Center time check, 6:43 to go in the second quarter.
QB defenders with their hands on their hips looking to the sideline for some advice.
Carson maybe getting a new play here from the sideline. 17 on the play clock. Plenty of time from the right hash. Motioning into the backfield. DeMott fake it to him. Carson throws underneath to Jennings. Crosses the line to gain. That should be enough for a Laker butcher shop. 1st down and a gain of 7.
QB's just sitting in 3 after Carson Durnan, and with the 5 Hoggies easily able to handle him, making a nice platform to throw from, and Durnan finds the receiver for what we thought was a 1st down.
But then they moved the football backwards, but it is a 1st down.
Okay.
They took some liberties with that spot.
But kind of, for the Lakers, you know, that kind of disrupts your flow a little bit.
It does.
Either way, they're going to be up to the line of scrimmage, putting the pressure on 1st and 10.
Camdenton up 21-6 with the football from their own 30. And there is that zone read. Wow. Like the two are running with the football together for about 5 yards. Finally, DeMott has it for a gain of 9 yards.
Yeah, Durnan didn't want to give it up, and once he did, you don't often see even the quarterback go through the same hole that the running back does with the football there. But it works to great effect because it brings up 2nd and short here, leaving the playbook wide open. I like to take a shot in a situation like this.
Empty backfield. Let's see if Carson wants to do it. Feels some pressure, rolls to his right, surveys downfield, will tuck it himself and end up losing a yard maybe on the run. 3rd down and short. Not the play maybe the Lakers envisioned there.
Yeah, tried a little pump fake there, but Hickman defender wasn't buying it. And Durnan takes a ride all the way to the bench back here and got
yeah, he was kind of slow in popping back out onto the field there. Kind of watch that.
Loss of 1, 3rd and 2. From their own 38, and there's the QB draw for Durnan, running right, breaks the tackle, has the 1st down the right boundary across the 45-yard line. It's going to be a gain of close to 10 yards. It's another Laker butcher shop 1st down.
You know, he's such a smooth runner. You know, some guys run like they're angry. Some guys run, choppy. But he's just smooth, and he keeps his momentum going forward. He has that offhand out there to stiff arm some defenders away. He doesn't go down on first contact, and that's why he's such a weapon with both his legs and his right arm.
The Butcher Shop, home of the Lake's largest smokehouse, will give out that Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop at the end of tonight's broadcast. Durnan throws deep down the right boundary for Borbay, goes up to make the catch. Was he inbounds? No. They're going to say he was out. Didn't get a foot down with 5:51 to go here in the first half.
Good fight seeing, guys. Did he have a hand or two on his face and on his body?
For interference?
Yes.
Yeah, there was definitely a guy neck and neck with him for sure.
And I know he didn't complete that pass, but that play right there shows you the arm talent that Vernon has. Not exactly a traditional stance. He just kind of whips it out there and throws the ball 40 yards down the field, pretty much right on target, just a little bit out of bounds.
2nd and 10 from their own 48. Some pressure. Instead, it's that tunnel screen of Machino, and the Hickman QBs do a great job of sniffing it out. Tackle made by Jalen Remus. It's 3rd down.
All over that one there. But it was kind of one of those deals where had that defender not made that tackle, Machino had a little bit of a convoy in front of him, and I think we had hat on a hat and had him blocked up. If he, so oftentimes it's true, one tackle makes the difference, but if he breaks that tackle, he could have been gone.
Empty backfield, 3rd and 10 from their own 48. Hickman with pressure. Vernon throws down the right boundary again for Borbay. And again with a hand on his jersey. There you go. KB saw it the first time, and KB, they called it. You were right on the money a couple of plays ago. Clearly a hand full of Borbay's jersey. It's going to be a top deck penalty and a pass interference.
Got away with it the first time, but did not get away with it there. Should be Lakers football operating in QB territory.
Fool me once.
Should be a plus 15 here. They are talking about it for some reason. I mean, clearly there was a handful of jersey. I don't know how that's disputable. We saw a flag get picked up in the Mizzou game last week. Discussion was had. Again, I'm starting to wonder if we're not going to see a similar situation here. Nope.
Yep, there it is.
There's the official call. Pass interference, top deck penalty, should be plus 15 here for the Lakers.
What do you think it costs to get a sound system to mic up our officials at home games?
That was pretty nice last week, wasn't it?
And the week before.
That's right, yeah.
It's funny how the different white hats have different levels of comfort with being on the mic.
Well, remember the guy we had here, it's been a couple of years ago, he would yell out the call.
That's right.
My God, you could hear it anywhere.
Lakers have it at the QB 37-yard line. There's that zone read, but getting bottled up this time with nowhere to run as Vernon handed the ball off, this time to Elijah Dickerson. See where they mark it. I'm going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. I think they are. So it's 2nd and 10.
And Dickerson was earlier on the sideline getting his ankle rewrapped, retaped.
And Borbay and Jennings off here to the right. 3 receivers, including Dickerson, to the left. Empty backfield. Carson feeling pressure, throwing right, incomplete. Jennings was covered that time by Larkins. 3rd down. 4:34. New Spring Wellness Center time check to play here in the first half. 21-6, Lakers lead it. Possibly in two-down territory here with 3rd and 10 from the 38. Vernon looking left, throwing deep down the numbers, left side, incomplete, looking for Dickerson. 4th down.
Man, I like to look at that one, and Dickerson certainly had a step on his man there, just a little bit off target. But that's one of those I think they'd like to have back, because that could have been a big gainer, but a little bit to think about here.
And those throws are difficult to complete. Those are throws that pros make, Luke, and that's the out pattern there to Dickerson. Just couldn't quite deep out there to Dickerson. Couldn't quite get it in his hands. Vernon going to punt this on 4th down. A line drive kick.
Die.
Hits at the 3 after hitting at the 10, but it rolls into the end zone. A little rugby-style kick there from Carson Vernon. Doesn't quite go to the Lakers' favor. 38 yards in the air, but ultimately just 18 yards net on that punt.
Yeah, and that's the kind of risk reward there. That thing dies, inside the 5-yard line, or you can coffin corner it and send it out of bounds or something like that. But alas, Lakers are going to get back to the QBs with 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the half. On the 20-yard line, staring down an 80-yard drive if they want to cut into the Lakers' 21-6 lead. They built pretty efficiently here in the first half.
1st and 10 here for the QBs. 4:20 to go in the first half. Design and Print Co. help us tell you it's KRMS Osage Beach. Bursey with the option right, cut it back left, first down and more. He's out across the 40-yard line, tripped out across the 45 by Bowen, but not before he rips off a huge run of 27 yards and a Hickman first down.
Man, you had him backed up there, and you just feel like you just got to play some safe defense and try to run out 4 minutes, 20 seconds. And I think the QBs kind of thought, hey, let's get out of here and try to regroup. But they pick up a big chunk there. Now kind of gives the QBs a little bit of life, and you can start thinking about approaching the rest of this half a little bit differently. And the Lakers certainly are going to have to approach it differently because you can't do that too many times.
And guys, a problem we saw last week, the Lakers did a great job defensively, but they did give up some big chunk plays. It's been an issue here again tonight, and there's another one. This is Rayner. Running down the numbers left side. He brings it inside the Pacific Pools red zone all the way down to the 14-yard line. It's a gain of 46 yards and a Hickman first down.
2 plays, 40 seconds off the clock.
They go from their own 20 to the Laker 14 on 2 successive runs.
Harpus will definitely bring this up.
Man. You better believe it, KB.
Yes, like he did last week.
Inside the Pacific Pools red zone, 1st and 10. Bursey sets up a screen, far side. Turning it upfield, not a lot of room to run there. Bowen with the tackle as he brings down Elijah Tatum.
You know, it's almost as if the Lakers just kind of let up there and just kind of, hey, we're content with the 21-6 lead. Decent field position here, and boom, Hickman QPs have not let down, not given up. They're putting the pressure right back on the Lakers here.
Inside the Pacific Pools red zone.
We'll keep that win streak alive.
2nd down and 7, operating from the right hash. Bursey option left. Cut it back right as he keeps it himself, brings it inside the 10-yard line. Bottled up there by a host of Laker defenders. Paul Nuff, Elijah Dickerson, and Kaysen Youthie all there for the stop. It's 3rd down.
I like all those guys converging on the quarterback, because if the quarterback chooses to carry the football, you make him think about it the next time. How do you do that? By putting bodies on him, putting hits on him, putting mileage on him. And just the more guys that converge on the quarterback on any given play, the more he's going to have to think about the next time he decides if he's going to keep that ball or pitch it.
Inside the Pacific Pools red zone, 3rd down and a long 4 inside the 10. Just 10 on the play clock.
Now Hickman's worried about, leaving time on the clock for the Lakers.
High snap. It's a keeper. Diving for the line to gain is Bursey. I think he's going to be just short.
Yes, sir.
Bring up 4th down. Had me faked out there. Thought he handed it off to Holiday.
Yeah, but their QBs are going to use up as much of this clock as they possibly can, so that way, regardless of the outcome of this play, the Lakers won't have any time to operate thereafter.
Lakers biting on that bank again.
If you're Lakers, you almost might have thought about a timeout there.
It's 4th and 1. Bursey the keeper. No, he'll pitch it out right. There's a fumble. Ball's on the turf. Lakers are going to have it.
Either way,
it's a 4th down. It's a quiet side, quick shot, change of possession. Dickerson there to fall on the football. It almost felt like, you talk about calling a timeout, it almost felt like Hickman was a little rushed there on that snap. They'll give it back to the Lakers, and Camdenton dodges a bullet there, fellas.
Dodges a bullet and has an opportunity as well.
Plenty of time on the clock, 1:48. We're also inside the Earl's Freshwater Marine. 2-minute warning. Call 573-602-0202 for your boat and PWC needs.
You can't get all 90-some-odd yards on this one play. You just got to get it piece by piece.
Screen to DeMott. Turns it upfield. First down and more. Flag flies in. Top deck penalty flag. Would assume it's a hold.
He just kind of threw it to avoid space, so there wasn't like a lot of bodies around there. Typically, he saw something.
Block in the back is going to be the call.
All right, so that'll be half the distance against the Lakers.
Love that call, though.
I think it happened right as DeMott got past me.
Okay, they forced it where the flag was, so you get some positive yardage out of this. You're not totally backed up there, so you got an opportunity to operate here.
take me back to about 1978 with some Kiss, and I was made for loving you, baby.
So you get first down and 3 here.
Something you don't see every day.
No, you sure don't. After that top deck penalty, almost goes in the Lakers' favor. Durnan's going to throw over the middle, incomplete, looking for Machino, stops the clock, a minute 36. New Spring Wellness Center time check here in the first half. Lakers up 21-6. Plenty of time trying to matriculate that ball down the field and find themselves in the end zone one more time. Lakers will get the ball to start the second half as well. Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report is coming up. We have Caden Durnan coming in, Luke.
Supposedly, we'll see. I've not seen a Cade sighting yet, but
2nd and 3 from the right hash.
And
we're going to get some movement here over on the far side as
his representation reached out to me, as it were, earlier in the week.
I see.
His mom and dad, of course.
This is going to go against the Lakers, back them up 5 yards. 96 seconds to play here in the first half. And now we're looking at 2nd down and 7.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's not down there on the sideline somewhere, quite frankly.
Empty backfield for Carson Durnan. 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Will look right, feel some pressure in his face, completes to Borbet underneath. Dropped at the 16-yard line, still shy of the line of game.
Hear that, guys?
Now they're going to bring in the
gold package. Goldberg.
You're next.
Who's next? Oh, tough guy.
2.
All right. QBs with their own substitution here late, getting in there.
Out of that gold package, high snap for DeMott, tries to plow it up the middle. He's going to get stacked up. The QBs have done a really good job of accounting for the Laker run here tonight.
Really, he's kind of just stacked it up, just put a pile of bodies in front of DeMott. He had nowhere to go. For some reason, the clock was stopped there for a second. They're going to just try it again, huh?
For 4th down.
Go hard count here, try to get
here.
Hard count. Oh, Lakers.
And the Lakers jump.
Yeah, I think that was the whole point.
All right.
That's the little boost here to this Hickman team. They feel accomplished after that 3rd down stuff. And now the Lakers will have to kick it away. And it might give Hickman a little window to try something here at the end of the first half.
Hickman not going to send anybody back to return this.
Turning with another rugby-style kick. This is going to be short and will go out of bounds shy of midfield. Mark it about the 47 or 46. So a punt of 35 yards. 1st and 10. Hickman inside the Lakers 49. 22 seconds left.
Why not take a couple of shots at it?
I do have a confirmed Durnan sighting. I got the thumbs up. He's taking a drink of water and making his way up to the booth. I just hadn't laid eyes on the young man yet.
I don't think he's ever had to come up here to the press box before.
He's going to have to climb over some folks.
It's kind of like the first time you go to the principal's office, you're not quite sure what to expect. Not that I know anything about that.
You never would.
Never.
We're inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth. KB on the sidelines. His updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical HMI Fireplace Shop. This is 1st and 10. Hickman at the Laker 49-yard line with 22 seconds left. Bursey wants to throw. Will throw over the middle. Has a man open. High pass is complete inside the 40-yard line. I don't think he got out of bounds, but they will stop the clock to move the chains. Elijah Tatum with another catch. 11 seconds on the game clock. Mark that football. Timeout here by Hickman. Ball at the 36-yard line.
Timeout here.
And that timeout is presented to you by the resort at the Lake of the Ozarks. Don't forget Encore right next door. Check out all the Chiefs games this year. Kansas City on bye this week. undefeated Chiefs. Hopefully you had a chance to watch some Royals games over there as well. Luke, great season by the Royals.
Yeah, it was a great time, and it's always fun to see postseason baseball. It's fun to play the Yankees. What a rivalry renewed. Wasn't it? All those YouTube clips that were rolling from some of those things where guys taking swings at each other, and nobody gets kicked out of the game. Nobody's fined or ejected or anything like that. They just played on. It was a different time of baseball, but it was good to see that. That was fun being a part of it over there on our sister station.
No punches were thrown in this series.
No, but back in the day, there could have been some punches thrown. An elbow was thrown there at second base.
We got the Game 5 of the Padres and Dodgers going on tonight in the NLDS. Been a fun October so far. Been a fun sports month.
Lakers in a prevent look here. Four defensive backs way back.
Pistol for Bursey on 1st and 10. Feels some pressure, steps up, throws over the middle, deflected and incomplete. Was looking for Holiday, couldn't quite bring it in. 4 seconds left. I don't love Hickman's chances of completing a long pass here. Bursey doesn't. Shown to be a pretty good passer tonight. I'm not sure the arm strength is his forte.
We'll tell you, this game's moved along quite a bit faster than the last two.
Although we're still well past 8 o'clock here before we're getting to that Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report.
With homecoming festivities, you got to expect that to be the extended version of the halftime options.
Hey, I was just trying to be positive.
See, look what you did now. We're going to get another stoppage.
Sorry, guys.
And a resorted Lake of the Ozarks timeout. We'll keep it here. I know Mike has got his break all set up for halftime. It's just been a pretty competitive first half, all things considered. And if you're Camdenton, feeling a little fortunate, Luke, that you're up by 2 possessions, because Hickman has shown the ability to move the ball down the field. This offense and their zone read option and a pass option on there as well. They've done a really nice job.
Yeah, they certainly have athletes, both sides of the football, all levels of the field. For a 6A team, it doesn't look like they have a ton of depth just by numbers alone. When you look at the sidelines, it doesn't look like they have a lot of different guys to call upon there. But with the guys they have to call upon, it seem like they're, they got some size over there, some athletes on both, in that second group. But there's not like a third team or a fourth team or anything like that behind them.
Out of the pistol on 2nd down. Last play of the half, barring a penalty. Bursey flushed out of the pocket, rolling to his left, surveying downfield, throws against his body, and it's almost intercepted. It's incomplete. Another great read there, that time by Bowen. The half is going to come to an end with the Lakers up by a score of 21-6. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Coming up, the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. Luke visiting with Kate Durnan. When we come back from break, it's Laker football powered by Polly the Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
At Jennings Insurance Group, we specialize in retirement solutions and employee benefits. We use insurance as a tool to positively impact the lives of those we serve. Our goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage and the knowledge to use it. Your team at Jennings provides a holistic approach to retirement solutions, using tools to help with comprehensive will and trust documentation, assistance in funding trust, medical directives, and powers of attorney. We work with many companies, but we work for our clients. Health insurance strategies are a big part of financial planning. It is one of the 5 financial risks that we address. At Jennings, we'll address other financial risks, including inflation, taxes, market volatility, and longevity. Call or visit Jennings Insurance Group online today and learn more about how we can help you protect what matters most.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
There's clean water in your future.
All right, Laker faithful, let's head back up to the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth for the halftime report, sponsored by Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We'll get you caught up on all the happenings from the first half of tonight's contest, and you just never know who might stop by. Thanks to our sponsor, Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, with locations in Camdenton, Lebanon, and Plato. Visit heritagebankozarks.com.
And welcome you back to the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth, where the Camdenton Lakers lead the Hickman Cupies. First time ever meeting between these two squads. Lakers up 21-6 on homecoming night. And as KB said in the break there, you never know who's going to stop by at halftime, and it's homecoming weekend. And who else but last year's QB1, Kate Durnan. Welcome back, and welcome back to town, and welcome up here to the booth. And you're making history tonight. That makes 3 Durnans on the halftime show. Of course, we had your mom and your dad earlier on some road games, and we get to visit with you here on halftime. Welcome back, man.
Yeah, definitely come back from Texas, and super excited to be back. Get to watch some Laker football, and listen to my mom and dad on the radio show, and listen to what they have to say. I got great parents there and great foundation.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk about you first. Just kind of catch folks up after the last time that Laker fans may have seen you was out here on this field slinging the ball around to your brother. Actually, well, I guess not there right at the very end, but so just kind of fast forward and up to today. What's been up?
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
I got to attend TCU. I did have surgery, had Tommy John surgery in early spring there, so kind of went into my baseball season for my senior year, but I was able to rehab, and TCU's taking great care of me down there in Fort Worth. Super excited. I'm 4 months out from being released from surgery and all rehab stuff, so that's super exciting. But TCU's great. They're taking great care of me, and they're really treating my rehab with care, and I appreciate that.
What's been that step up like? Fortunately, because with similar color schemes, you don't have to change wardrobe a whole lot. You still get to keep the purple in the wardrobe and things like that. But what has been that step up from the high school game? And you get a chance to play some various different all-star type things and other club ball and other opportunities. But now you're on a college level. And what are some of the things that maybe somebody listening wouldn't understand what that jump in level means?
Yeah, from a talent standpoint, everyone's in the same talent level. You no longer have a physical advantage over people. A lot of the advantage comes from the mental preparation, your mental game, being able to adapt to change and, adapt with the game as the game moves on. You can't get caught. We call it our lighting system, not get caught in the red lights and be able to move from red lights back to green lights as quick as possible. And that's really the difference between the guys that perform at the next level and the guys that don't. So that's something that I've really learned a lot. I've been appreciative of my rehab time is not playing and be able to learn from some of the older guys and talking about some of the mental game and be able to develop some of that. Because, at the next level, the talent's just so equal. You can't just out-athletic someone like you can in high school.
So what are some goals you maybe have in front of you? I know you said you got 4 months so you can fully be released, and maybe even more time after that till you're fully 100%. But what are you looking forward to do maybe this year? Or what's the timeline for you?
So I get released February 9th is whenever I'm released to go play in full games. Obviously, I'd like to be an impact player for TCU in the spring, but obviously with the rehabs process, it's obviously not as simple as just an easy 12 months. So just trying to trust the process, and I got great coaches down there that'll take care of me, and they know what's best for me. So whatever that is, whether that's sitting a year out and getting more healthy, or if that's plugging and playing, which is obviously the goal. But I know I'm going to Madison, Wisconsin to play in the summer, Madison Mallards, so that's exciting. I know no matter what happens in the spring, I'll be able to go up to Madison and get a lot of innings and develop even more.
Awesome. Now let's turn back the clock to your time out here at the JOD. Everybody kind of knew baseball was your focus, but man, sure was fun watching you out there playing football. What are some of your favorite memories from out on this field? Playing, and you had the unique experience of playing playing with your older brother and your younger brother.
Yeah. Playing with my brothers is an all-time moment for me. I always joked that holding was my thing, place holding. And although it was kind of a joke, I really did take a lot of pride in it. My younger brother Carson, he was the snapper, Cam was the kicker. That's something that I really loved, was be able to do something together as a group of three of us. One thing I miss throwing the football, but I miss making connections with guys that I probably wouldn't have made connections with outside the game. It was the offensive lineman, the defensive lineman, or some of the younger guys that you probably wouldn't have made connections with in the hallways, or just through everyday school life that you're able to make connections with on the football field. That's really what I'll miss, is playing with my brothers and the connections I've made with some of the guys in the team that I probably would not have made connections with in the regular school life.
Now, here you're on a Friday night. You mentioned you've been keeping track from Texas through the power of the internet. You guys have been fans of the broadcast for a while, for sure. What's it been like watching your brother as QB1, man? Have you given him any tips, or have you guys talked things over? You just let it rip? I mean, he was one of your number one receivers when you were playing quarterback, and now here he is. He's the guy pulling the trigger.
Believe it or not, I watch film quite a bit now. I'll give him a report just about weekly on Tuesday or Thursday. I'll watch it. I'll tell him, hey, this is what I think the opposing team's going to be in. This is what I think you guys should do. I'm not sure how much he takes into consideration. He's probably like, sounds good. I'll just go out there and ball on Friday. But, I stay tuned every Friday. I watch it. It's a big deal to me. I think he's playing great, and I feel invested because I know some of the guys in the team, and I obviously Carson's on the team. So I try to stay involved from a standpoint, just watching my portion of film and trying to tell him what I think is a good player to import maybe in an important situation.
Now, unique, like I said, it was fun watching all three of you both here and of course down at the Cove playing some baseball as well. When you talk about your three brothers, how would you describe I have two older siblings myself. I'm the baby. I'm like Carson, so I've been rooting for him all along. But if you describe the three of you, how are the three of you different? Three great kids, but three different personalities. How would you explain it from the perspective of the middle boy?
Yeah, I feel like I'm in the middle, not just in the age, but probably in the personality as well. Cam he's so focused, he's so hardworking, he's one of the most determined people I've ever met in my entire life. Carson without Carson, I think, me and Cam would drive ourselves nuts because we're a little tighter than he is. He's a looser one. We're all more similar than what most people think, but he's looser. He's able to have more fun, playing the game, and you watch him play, and, he's the kind of guy you show up to watch. He plays the game with fun. He's always got a smile on his face. I'm probably somewhere in the middle there between the two of them. Cam being ultra serious, ultra focused, and Carson being just super happy all the time. I've never seen that kid upset. He's always happy. It's something I really admire out of him.
Hey, that's a good trait for a quarterback, to always be positive and keep the guys going. What are you studying down there in Texas?
All right, now I'm business finance, so school definitely in college harder than it is in high school.
Yeah, and shout out any of your coaches or teachers that maybe made a difference for you while you were at Camdenton.
Coach Schaefer is my middle school 7th and 8th grade high school football coach. He's one of my all-time favorites. We had such a great relationship, quarterback coach. Daniel Edson was my freshman basketball and football coach. I worked for him in the summer for 2 summers mowing lawns. We got to know him really well. I loved Coach Parpitz. He really, we had a Coach Shore for years and years, was it Bob or Jeff Shore. He really helped ease the transition for us seniors going from a Shore to a Pitts. I thought he did a great job. From a teacher's standpoint, I think my parents did a great job. Cam does a good job kind of preparing us, and from a college standpoint, it's just a whole new world. You kind of have to adapt with the times quickly.
Well, any other messages you want to send out to Laker Nation? I know you usually have family on both sides of the state tuning in, both sides from your family. So any shout outs there or otherwise?
I have both my grandparents in town this weekend, so I'm super excited. To be home this weekend. I have my dad's parents, my mom's mom, so it's really like a full family reunion for me. I get to see lots of people back home, so I'm super excited to spend a whole weekend and just kind of recharge before I go back down to college with those I love.
Hey, man, looking forward to watching the rest of your career. It was fun watching it here. Looking forward to watching your little brother's last few games here at the JOD. But you're welcome back anytime, and, man, looking forward to see what you do in the future.
Thank you so much for having me.
That's Kate Durnan. I'm Luke Hagedorn. This has been the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. Lakers lead 21-6. Come back for more. We're going to have highlights from the first half, stats, and more on your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks of the Lake and KRMS TV.
Shh, I'm hiding. We're at Dave's hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build poly lifts.
(573-317-0464) for Kenny Carroll Excavating. Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
It's the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report with the Lakers up 21-6 over this Columbia Hickman team. First meeting between these two schools, both now members of the CMAC Conference. Let's give you a listen to what went down in this first half. It's our Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. 2nd and 2 from the Hickman 30-yard line. Rushing 3. Jernan will throw. Down the left, numbers wide open. Machino goes up to make the catch. Did he bring it in? Yes! Touchdown Machino. Touchdown Lakers from 30 yards out.
The sophomore goes up, tumbles into the end zone for an early lead here. Lakers take the lead 6-0, and boom go the fireworks at Jaws at Test Stadium.
And goes in motion on 2nd goal. Bursey sets up a screen. It's caught by the big man Camp, 6'7", brings it in almost effortlessly for a Hickman touchdown just like that. 4:19 to go in the first. PAT on the way, and it is no good. Ooh. Missed wide left
that could
by
be
Cher Quito.
It was like a car making a left turn at an intersection.
Was not close. 3rd and 5, rushing 5. Jernan throwing. Corner of the end zone is caught by Borbet. Touchdown. 20 yards. Jernan to Borbet.
And if you let Borbet get behind you, you're going to give up 6 points.
Percy's going to throw on a 3-step drop. Fires, and it's intercepted. This could go all the way. DeMott brings it inside the 15, inside the 10, inside the 5. Willard DeMott with the interception.
And Mr. Do Everything read that one at the quarterback's hand, stepped in front of the receiver, takes that ball inside that Pacific Pools red zone. Lakers looking to tack on to their 14-6 lead.
2nd and goal. Carson wants to throw. Underneath, there's Willard DeMont. Lowers his shoulder into the end zone. Touchdown.
Kind of nonchalantly makes that grab, lowers his shoulder just to let him know, hey, I'm going to protect myself. But everybody knows this play is over.
From the 29, from the left hash. Pressure by the Lakers. Stepping up is Percy. Trying to elude the pressure. He's going down. Might have run into one of his own linemen. DeMont was back there, and who else? Palmoff back there as well. Those are your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. Stover Carpet and Drapery, a family-owned business located on Highway 54 in Camdenton. Call 573-346-2208. Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. It's all Lakers right now, 21-6. More coming up. We'll get you those Econo-Lift Boat Lift stats. Sammy's update inside the State Fair Community College Score Center after this 93.5 rocks the lake and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project, with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
577.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 rocks.
Here's Bang of the Ozarks halftime report. Sammy's going to come up here in just a few minutes inside our State Fair Community College Score Center. Let's find Luke here and get some of the latest Econolift boat lift stats. Luke.
Yeah, Lakers ran the ball 11 times for 40 yards in the first half. Hickman ran it 22 for 147. Through the airs, the Lakers were able to complete 13 passes on 18 attempts for 117 yards. Hickman completed 10 passes on 15 attempts for 77 yards, but they had that interception. Leading rushers for the Lakers, Carson Durnan with 4 attempts for 21. DeMott, 4 attempts for 12. Cole Jennings, 2 attempts for 8, and Elijah Dickerson had that one for -1. Through the air, we talked about Durnan. He had all 117 passing yards, adding 3 touchdowns to his list for the season. Spread that ball out nicely through Owen Barbet with 4 catches for 37 yards and a touchdown. Michael Machino with 3 catches, 35 yards, and an amazing touchdown. Cole Jennings, 3 catches, 23 yards. And Deontay here, just 1 catch and 8 yards. I'd like to see him get more involved in the second half. He really can be a difference maker for this Laker offense. But I think he's attracting so much attention from opposing defenses, it's opening those other guys up.
And Luke, what did we say, though, the start of the game? You got 5 guys with 20 or more catches. If it's not Deontay this week, it might be Deontay next week.
Right, and that's the thing. And then he maybe goes unnoticed by you miss him in the scouting report, and because depending on how many games you watch, you just never know who's going to hurt you on this team. And it's a great way to just you have the ball. Where are you going to allocate it to? You got a lot of different guys available.
No question about it. Those are your Econolift boat lift stats here. Let's head on down and find the State Fair Community College Score Center. That's where Sammy Stava is standing by with the latest update for us here tonight. Sammy.
Thank you, Brendan. It is halftime around the Week 7 slate, and going on right now, Elias is up big over Jefferson City at Atkins Stadium, 45-0. Meanwhile, Capital City leads Smith Cotton 14-7 at halftime. Locally, Osage has taken a 14-7 lead over Boonville in the third quarter, and Lebanon is up big over Kickapoo, 35-7, just starting the third quarter. And elsewhere in the state of Missouri tonight, Carthage leads Republic by the score of 28-7. From the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Stava. Guys, back to the halftime report.
Thank you so much, Sammy. That Cap City score, I think we immediately take notice of. They'll be here next week to play Camdenton. Lakers looking for some revenge after Cap City knocked them out of the playoffs a year ago. This has been the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. Lakers up by a score of 21-6. Second half on the way. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake, and KRMS TV.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
I'm hiding. Where? At Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
Stop by 900 College Boulevard.
This has been the Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime report. Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, proud sponsors of the Camdenton Lakers with locations in Camdenton, Lebanon, and Plato. Visit heritagebankozarks.com. The second half is coming up, so do what you need to do and get back here for more Camdenton Lakers football on 93.5 Rocks.
And we are back here. Heritage Bank of the Ozarks halftime reporter wrap. KB down to the sidelines. His updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. Hello, KB.
I think one of the things that we really need to watch is to see whether or not this Hickman team is going to continue to really be a factor as far as getting hot and staying hot, ripping off some huge runs. And as I said earlier, that fake that they utilize, it's been something, I guess, what you could almost consider a thorn in the Lakers' side to some degree.
Yeah, absolutely. And Flat Branch home loan kickoff is a pooch kick. Lakers fall on it at the 35-yard line. That's Machino. That's where the Lakers will begin 1st and 10.
Right place
starting the series.
Right place at the right time there. You know, that kind of kick, you try to put it, in the hands of somebody who's maybe not used to handling the football. But, of course, we know Machino, number 7, the sophomore, is very skilled with the ball in his hands, and he's able to take care of that. Does the smart thing for a sophomore. Just go down there, turn the ball over to your stud quarterback, and maybe you can add to your total of touchdown receptions here tonight.
Lakers looking to add to their 21-6 lead to start this third quarter, and a pass thrown wide of Willard DeMott incomplete. And if you're Hickman, you love plays that result in the clock being stopped.
Yeah, you need to come back in this game. And at this point, defensively, you got to think Hickman's going to need to start taking some chances here to really force the issue. You're down 2 scores.
And 2nd and 10, empty backfield.
And thus far, the QPs haven't shown the ability to consistently stop this Laker offense. The Lakers have stopped themselves.
From their own 36-yard line. Lakers up 21-6. Hickman bringing 3, now 4. Pump fake. Durnan rolls to his right. Throws down the right boundary. Complete. inside the 45-yard line of the QB's pass and catch to Cole Jennings. Move those chains.
Yeah, he was really staring down his first couple reads here to the near side of the field. He goes to his third or fourth read to the other side of the field, picks up a huge chunk inside Hickman territory here early in the second half.
Gain of 25 yards.
Kind of making up for that pass he dropped here just a minute ago.
No doubt. 1st and 10 from the Hickman 41-yard line. Carson Durnan feeling some pressure, rolls to his right, throws down the boundary again, this time incomplete. And that pass and catch to Jennings, a Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group powered by Ozark Realty, Smarter Move of the Game nominee. Call Anna Marie at 573-544-3587. She can prove there's a smarter move.
Lakers not in a huge hurry to get back to the line of scrimmage here. I mean, Deontay Hare just now getting back from his out of his pattern, but he's up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go here.
2nd and 10 from the 41 of the QPs. Lakers up 21-6, turning the snap. Rushing 3, throwing here, left side, dangerous, incomplete. I tell you, almost came away with a pick was Larkins.
Do you think Larkins got there a wee bit early?
I was going to say that, Luke.
He bodied him out on that one, but I guess everybody has a right to the ball there.
Larkins almost with a pick and almost with a PI. It's 3rd and 10 from the 41. Rushing 3. Durnan throwing left side into traffic again, but Hare goes up to make a tremendous catch. Turns it upfield inside the 25-yard line to the 23. A pass and catch of 18 yards, a butcher shot first down.
In that defender's face, he comes out with that ball. What an athletic move by number 1, the senior, coming up with a big play here. Set up the Lakers just outside that Pacific Pools red zone here.
From the Hickman 23 from the left hash. Durnan rolling right. Sprint out right, throwing down the boundary again for Borbet. This is close to the line to gain. And it's another butcher shot first down, 10 yards. Durnan to Borbet.
It's a design rollout look. He's looking for Borbet out there. He has an option to run that if he can't find the receiver. But setting up shop right here inside the Pacific Pools red zone. You can get it first down before you get a touchdown here. Lakers lead 21-6 with 11 minutes, 11 seconds left in the third quarter.
From the 12, a gift to DeMott up the middle. Power run inside the 10 is going to pick up 4 yards. Saw a lot of that last week. Haven't seen as much this week. The Lakers have really leaned on the pass tonight.
Hey, I want to send a shout out real quick to a supporter of the broadcast team, Delta, listening at home tonight.
Hello, Delta.
Enjoying what she's hearing.
Yeah, we haven't done our shout outs tonight, so you folks on YouTube or on Facebook, let us know where you're listening from out there.
2nd and 7, Durnan rolling to his right. He's going to get forced out of bounds for a loss. Going to drop 2 or 3 yards on that play as this Hickman defense tries to buckle up and keep the Lakers out of the end zone.
Yeah, we'll be checking in the comments section, the YouTube, the Facebook, and all that. And, of course, those of you who like to text me, and I always like to shout out my kitchen crews out there across the lake, the Ozarks, who are listening. I know over there at Horseshoe Bend Bar and Grill. I know at Backwater Jack, Shorty Pants. All those kitchen crews like listening to the show. A lot of former Lakers out there.
Lakers with a couple tight ends on this 3rd down play. As Durnan rolls left, throws corner of the end zone, too tall. He's looking for Deontay Hare. It's 4th down.
How impressive, though, was he that throw? I know it wasn't exactly on target, but from that platform, running like that to get that much juice on that ball, that just goes to show you what kind of arm talent number 11 has. It's just a matter of harnessing it and correcting some of the decision-making.
Coach Barpitt's coming over and making sure that Durnan understands, hey, you can run that.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a field goal attempt of 28 yards, right hash for Willard DeMott. This to make it a 3-game up here. Good snap, good hold. Kick has the length. The kick is good. Your Smith and Gustafson score on the 28-yard field goal, 24-6. Lakers on. Powered by...
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices, and Stock Slabs Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
For your boat and PWC needs. Earl's Freshwater Marine, 573-602-0202.
Listen to the Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
24-6, Lakers on top. KB, his updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. Good kick down there, KB.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, definitely a good opportunity for DeMont once again to add to his total of points tonight. But I will say, a little whistle before the action there.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, the Hickman coach congratulating his players holding the Lakers to 3 instead of a touchdown. So you want to make sure that you get the biscuit in the basket, so to speak, so you can widen this lead. And maybe there's a little something that Mike Anthony likes to talk about. Well, not really down the road a piece, but you got to get those touchdowns.
Well, I'll tell you what, yeah, definitely a moral victory for the Hickman defense there.
Also is a moral victory for the ROTC down here doing their push-ups for every point that the Lakers score. I think in solidarity, I'm going to start doing some I don't know, sit-ups along with them or something like that.
Sit-ups.
What's your limit?
My limit is about 2 because I had so many chicken fingers before the game started earlier. I was just stuffing those things down.
At least you're honest, Luke.
You got some pizza up here too, KB.
Yeah, I've had all kinds of food groups tonight. I've had cheeseburgers, chicken strips, French fries,
and pizza,
nuts, some pistachios.
You've got it covered. The old food pyramid when we were in school, Luke. Yes. I don't know if they use that anymore. I'm not sure any of those food groups have been covered so far tonight. Maybe the dairy part. Line drive kick here, Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff. Fielded at the 15-yard line by Rayner. Brings it out across the 35-yard line. He got popped and dropped. Dickerson was there to help bring him down, along with Noble Malahan on the special teams tackle.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure chicken strips are on the food pyramid.
Chicken strips?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Uh-oh. You're going to start making Sammy mad now.
Yeah, he's got that market covered.
It's dairy and vegetables and fruits and bread and meat. It's all kinds of things now with all that gluten-free stuff.
You're just really naming food items, KB. I'm not sure you're naming any particular food groups.
I said meat and vegetables and fruits and breads. And
I thought you said bread.
Hey, bread.
Percy is going to keep it on first down. Out across the 40-yard line, is going to pick up 4, maybe 5 yards. We'll see if the QP offense runs with a little more urgency here. It's a 3-possession game. It's 24-6. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Offices in Camdenton and Lebanon. Visit myozarkslawyer.com. Smith and Gustafson Law Firm. On 2nd down and 6. Percy fakes it to Rayner. He's got room up the middle, and he's going to go down the left boundary. Knocked out of bounds at around the 42. It's going to be a gain of 16 yards. I don't see a flag. It's a Hickman first down.
And he's carried the ball a bunch tonight, and almost every time he carries the ball, he takes a shot. At some point during the play, that time it was on the sideline. Drug out of bounds there, but he's gonna be feeling it tomorrow. He's oftentimes people come into the JOD and the next morning you remember, oh yeah, we played the Lakers last night. I'm black and blue all over it.
Percy fakes the handoff, instead throws it down the seam. Dickerson got a hand on it. It falls innocently to the turf, incomplete.
Talk about the QB running with the ball and getting tackled. He was all the way on the track when he got up.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, these guys. This Hickman team has shown a ton of athleticism here tonight. Not a team to take lightly. They've got the ball on the plus side of the field right now, 2nd and 10, 24-6 Lakers lead at New Spring Wellness Center. Time check, 9:18 to go here in the third quarter. Rayner flank to his right. Fake the toss. Instead, Bursey keeps it running off right tackle and lays a hit to Morrell as he lowered the shoulder to pick up positive yardage, setting up third down. It's going to be third down and a long 5. Ball at the 37 of the Lakers. Ball between the hashes. Probably 2-9 territory for the Cupies as long as they don't lose big yardage here. Bursey to throw. Over the middle, complete to his big target Camp. He's 6'7". I'm sure they'd love to get him more active in this game plan, but he moves the chains here, 1st and 10.
Do want to announce for those folks who couldn't be in attendance tonight, they did honor the homecoming court tonight, and the homecoming queen was Brooke Archibald, and the homecoming king was Cole Lane. Which shout out to Centers as homecoming king.
Our week 1 positive player profile as Muff is going to get hit for a face mask or a roughing the passer combined. I don't know. That was pretty brutal as he got his hand up in the face mask of Bursey, and this is going to be a first down, I think,
he's going to get money's worth on that.
Cupies. Personal foul variety on that face mask.
Chuck Poe again missing homecoming king by this much.
Wow. Was he eligible?
I thought he said he was. I don't know.
Well, he ran such a negative campaign, though.
That's true.
Let's see if they...
All those hit pieces on Cole Lane.
Yeah, you won it, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, the center tradition, yeah. Inside the Pacific Pools red zone for the Cupies. 1st and 10 from the Laker 12-yard line. Bursey getting a new play here. Lakers up 24-6. Cupies trying to get this into a 2-possession game again. Hand off to Rayner, running left, cut it back right, still running, legs kept churning.
Bam, took a shot.
Knocked down by Dickerson. It's going to set up 2nd down and short here.
I said, win or lose, you come play this Laker team, you're going to know you were in a football game because they are not afraid to hit you from all levels of the defense. Those defensive linemen put pressure on the quarterback all night. He takes shots. The defensive backfield is not afraid to make a tackle. Sometimes they whiff, but they're not afraid to give it a full effort.
2nd and 3 inside the Pacific Pools red zone from the Lakers 6. High snap. Give it to Rayner. He breaks a tackle in the backfield, but then will get bottled up just beyond the line of scrimmage. I think Bowen got there first. It'll be 3rd down for the Cupies. They've seen drives bogged down here in the Pacific Pools red zone, Luke. The Lakers have dodged a couple of bullets tonight. They're looking to dodge another one here right now. Cupies with a ton of yards tonight, but not a lot of points to show for it.
Pretty comfortable in this football game. I know a lot can happen, but I kind of like the fact the Lakers are working on their goal line defense here and just kind of figure some things out.
3rd and 3. There's a screen to Camp, who drops the ball. A pass that was thrown a little behind him. That's one he's probably got to catch, and it's 4th down.
A little lackadaisical, not like I don't want to question another person's effort, but it was just kind of like he's like, it's kind of behind me. I'll make an effort on it.
And obviously you look at him, he is a big, tall athlete. A lot of those guys, they can look like they're not showing effort, but they're just so smooth. That was one he probably wants back.
And trust me, I know something about not showing a lot of effort.
This is a resort at the Lake of the Ozarks timeout. Big 4th down for the Cupies when we come back. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 rocks the lake and KRMS TV.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Camdenton Lakers football, 93.5 Rocks, KRMS FM, Osage Beach. We've got you covered when it comes to the Lakers, 93.5 Rocks.
KRMS Osage Beach delivered to you by Design and Print Co. Call 660-723-5577. Here we go. 4th down, 3 for the Cupies.
Watch that ball, boys.
Ball at the Lakers 6. And it's a reverse, and they pitch it, and it's going to be a pass to the back of the end zone. Camp goes up to make the catch. No, they're going to say incomplete. Camp says touchdown, our official says incomplete.
And the Purple Haze defense hangs tough there and gives the ball back to the offense. What a stand defensively by the Lakers. And the QB's going back to their bag of tricks on that one.
The double reverse wide receiver pass to Camp, who looked like he came down with it. We don't have a great view, and those of you on TV might have the better view of the replay.
Yeah, I'm watching it right here on YouTube, and which is delayed just a second. Yeah, he goes out of bounds and just unable to keep either one of his feet in bounds. The referee right on top of it. Speaking of YouTube, looks like Tyler McDuffie's watching in there.
On 1st and 10, a quick screen there for the Lakers is going to be dropped for a loss and precariously close to a safety. They stay clear of the end zone by a couple of yards, I think. A little too close for comfort.
Shout out Tyler Danhuser and his wife Haley listening, watching. The Hicks family, Josh Hicks, he's been on the show before. And of course, Bo. Hope he's enjoying some chicken tenders himself. No, he's a big fan.
2nd and 14 for the Lakers. Jamont motions into the backfield, fake to him. Turnin rolls right, throws down the boundary, incomplete. Looking for Jennings. It'll set up 3rd down and long. So I've got at least 2 trips into the red zone and inside the 10 for that matter for the QPs that have resulted in 0 points.
And that's just a Laker defense, showing resiliency, not backing down, not giving up on a drive. Sometimes you get in there inside the 5 to 10 yard line, you're like, well, this is over.
New Spring Wellness Center time check 5:53 on 3rd down. Screen set up. Hare is dropped in the end zone, but they're going to mark his forward progress out to the 1. Whoa.
But he took a shot, was carried into the end zone, but he just made it out by the nose of the football, if that. Oh, my gosh, I've never seen anybody have to operate this close to their own end zone before. The Lakers are going to do it out of shotgun on 4th down.
Dangerous sequence of plays there for Camdenton.
And the QP's with a return man back, which we haven't seen a ton of, so Cube's going to have a really good field position here if the Lakers, barring some sort of catastrophe on their end.
Draw them off first, see if they can get a little room.
Snap. High kick for Cars. This is going to be a really good punt. Hit at the 38.
And he calls everybody off, says get away from it.
Fantastic. All things considered.
Darnan digs him out of a hole there, man.
That's a punt of 56 yards. That was darn near 41 or 42 of it in the air.
Yeah, that's going to add to his average because he's had a few questions.
He's had some great ones. He's had some clunkers.
Yeah,
that's going to go in the highlight file for sure.
But it's one of those things you talk about allocation in the Lake Ozark Water and Sewer Lab earlier. For Darnan, how does he allocate his time during a practice? Right? Is he more concentrated on throwing the ball around or punting it, right? He probably, if he was a dedicated punter and that was your only job, you're a Pat McAfee type, yeah, you spend the whole time punting and you can really perfect your drop and your technique and things like that. But for Darnan, his time is more valuably spent learning the offense and throwing to his receivers.
Out of the pistol. Percy is going to get dropped by Eli Dickerson, a TFL and an Oak Star Bank play to bank on.
Muff's back there causing some havoc. Dickerson ends up finishing it off.
Looked like a bit of a broken play, guys. I'll tell you what, the quarterback was going to pitch it out, and there was nobody to pitch it to. He was kind of looking around for the pitch man.
QP's going backwards here.
Guys, let's talk about a Mid-City Lumber game plan here in the second half.
Oh, tough guy.
you got to finish, right? You're in position here. This is a game that continues to stay close. If you're the Lakers, you got to find a way to shut the door and finish this football game. Bursey on the keeper, dropped by Dickerson again. Eli Dickerson's been all over the place tonight. Another sophomore for this Laker football team and a nominee for that butcher shop, Golden Pork Shop, before the night is over. That Mid-City Lumber game plan, of course, built by Mid-City Lumber with locations in Osage Beach, Lynn Creek, Columbia, Boonville, Jefferson City, and Sedalia. They're down at 13. Bursey wants to throw, has time, going to throw to his right, complete inside the 45-yard line. Camp makes a terrific catch that time after a couple of missteps down there in the red zone.
Yeah, Lakers only sending 3 on the rush there, and QB's able to block it up, give him time to find a receiver downfield for a first down. Now operating inside Laker territory. Lakers lead 24-6. 3 minutes, 24 seconds left in the quarter.
QB's again on the Lakers plus side of the field. I got to think they've got the total yardage battle right now. This is Rader running off left tackle. A big gainer as he kept the legs churning inside the 35, dropped it around the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 7 yards and a first down here for the Hickman QBs.
When you're going up against a defense as aggressive as the Lakers, it's plays like that kind of go against the grain, go opposite direction against the flow there that can really gash the Laker defense. If you call the right play at the right time and into the right hole, there's going to be a lot of yardage to pick up, and the QBs took advantage of it there.
Gain of 12. It's 1st and 10. Fake the handoff to Rayner. Here comes Muff, and he's going to drop. Bursey back at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten just back to the line of scrimmage, but Paul Muff was in the backfield to completely blow up anything the QB's had there.
Yeah, the dial-down's going to move back about
just a little bit,
half yard. So
call it a TFL.
Credit with a sack, maybe. And, yeah.
Oakstar bank play to bank on.
I like the fact that, that penalty that Muff got earlier in the game did not tampen down his aggressiveness. He's still going strong at the quarterback. Went a little high again, which is dangerous. When you go towards that helmet area, you're more susceptible to a face mask call, but he avoided it there.
New Spring Wellness Center time check, 2:12 here in the third. Lakers up 21-6. Here's Holiday in the flat, turns it upfield. He's going to be close to the line to gain inside the 25-yard line. They needed the 22.
Shook off a couple Laker tacklers there.
Depend on the spot here.
Good balance after contact.
Holiday, another one of those great athletes, senior captain for this Hickman team. They called it just shy of the line of gain, 3rd and 1. We bring you inside the Earls Freshwater Marine 2-minute warning. They're going to measure this now. They're going to stop the clock and bring out the chain gang to measure this. It was close.
Gives the QB's quarterback an opportunity to go to the sideline and talk things over with his head coach here. And this gives you a chance to kind of talk about the situations, talk through what your different possibilities here. But QBs are going to be short.
About 6 inches short of a first down. QBs have had no trouble converting on 3rd down, on 4th down. They've had no trouble picking up first downs. It's inside the red zone where they've bogged down tonight, twice coming away with 0 points in the red zone.
Playing a little purple haze in the JOD tonight. I wonder if the students, the players, anybody who's actually aware when this song plays what it actually is.
If they know what the song is, by now maybe not. 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches. Percy's going to throw. Will fire. Corner of the left end zone. Incomplete. Receiver and Deontay Hare getting tangled up. That was Camp. The ball was thrown out of the end zone. Was not catchable. No flag thrown. I like that call by Hickman there. On 3rd and 1, you go for the deep pass play, and now you probably try and pick it up via the run, right, on 4th and 1?
Little QB keeper up the middle.
Let's see if they take the direct snap from under center or if it'll be another shotgun looker or if maybe they go a wildcat quarterback. No. Percy's going to approach the line. He'll bring it out of the pistol on 4th and 1.
Showed good decision-making
4th and inches. Option left, cut it back right. He's got the first down and more. Cut down inside the 20-yard line. Inside the Pacific Pools red zone, 1st and 10 QPs.
Knew he didn't need a whole lot, just was able to tuck that up inside and pick up the first down. Fresh set of downs, ability to score or to tally a first down without scoring a touchdown here. 24-6, the Lakers lead with the minute 39 left in the quarter.
You spring wellness center. Time check, 1st and 10 inside the Pacific Pools red zone.
QB's quarterback abandons a towel in the backfield.
Rayner flanked right. Instead, Bursey keeps it running right. Might have had a face mask.
Yes, sir.
Flags fly in. The top deck penalty flags fly in as the head of Bursey snapped back to his right.
I don't know that I've ever seen 4 simultaneous flags come out at the same time like we did there.
Personal foul variety. It'll be a first down for the QPs, and they're going to be positioned now inside the Pacific Pools red zone and goal to go.
Pacific Pools, keep your pool out of the red zone, conveniently located on KK between the Parkway and the Expressway. Their goal is to make the lake a better place, one pool and spot at a time. Check out those bullfrog spas. Ribbit.
First down and goal, 3rd trip inside the 10 for Hickman. The last 2 have come away with 0 points. They're trying to stay in this game. Between the 20s, heck, between the 10s, they've been great. High snap on 1st and goal. Throw it back to his left. Turning it upfield inside. Close to the 5-yard line. I'm not sure they got back much further than the line of scrimmage. Cason Conyers with the catch.
So what an interesting strategy. The quarterback for Hickman, he's got a towel. He's wiping his hands off. Taking the call in from the sideline. And then he's just going to throw it behind him on the ground and go back and get it in the next play. It's something you don't see very often.
Inside the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth, this is 2nd down and goal from the 6. Fake it to Rayner on the slant, complete again to Camp. He's got another touchdown. Don't look now, but the Hickman QPs have made this a 2-possession ball game.
Yeah, Lakers just haven't had an answer for the 6'7" Camp. He's able to just kind of box out there in the red zone, and Lakers need to dial something up to stop that play if the QBs go back to it.
So I should say they've had 4 trips inside the 10. They've converted 2 for touchdowns. On 2 others, they've failed to convert on 4th down. But this time, they're back in for 6, and they're going to probably go for 2 here. Indeed, they are. Current score 24-12. Fake it to Rayner. Into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good to Conyers. And we've got a 10-point game. Your Smith and Gustafson Law Firm score. Camdenton 24, Hickman 14. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 rocks the lake and KRMS TV.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
Football on 93.5 Rocks.
KB down on the sideline, Lensmart Optical, HMI Fireplace Shop. KB, this thing's getting tight.
Yeah, it is certainly heating up, and the QPs are bringing as much as they could possibly throw at the Lakers right now. Let's see if the Lakers can't get one of those long, sustained drives and then punch it in the end zone and open this thing back up a little bit more. It sure would be nice. Give us a little breathing room here on a homecoming night. The Lakers want this victory, certainly after being on the road for a couple of weeks. Back here at the JOD, a win would certainly be sweet for homecoming.
And KB, maybe some of that offense that we saw on the ground from the Lakers last week. It's a Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff. It's an onside kick. Hickman is jumping up and down like they have it.
And I think they might.
Yeah, well executed, exactly what you need to do.
They've got it. Wow.
And man, all of a sudden, the game that the Lakers had been controlling from the opening kickoff gets to a 10-point lead. Hickman comes out with an onside kick, totally changes the momentum in this ballgame. 32 seconds left in the quarter. Lakers still lead 24-14, but Hickman has a chance here to cut it to a one-score ballgame.
Well, and even more interesting about this is you're bringing the Laker defense back out on the field after they did everything they could possibly do to stop the QPs on this last drive. Unsuccessful, unfortunately, but let's see if they've got a little bit of gas in the tank to at least slow them down.
Lakers have been out on the field a bunch in this third quarter, KB. It has been all QPs. They finally got some points to show for it, and now an onside kick. They're on the plus side of the field. Option right. It's a keeper as Bursey is spun down inside the 45-yard line, but it's a gain of 5, maybe 6 yards on first down. Let's see if that brings us to the end of the first quarter. If you're Hickman, you're still probably running with some urgency here. You're down by 2 possessions. You might want to try to get a play out of this.
Especially as much of the momentum is in your favor right now. It's kind of, everything's going your way. I would take advantage of it if you're the QBs. But they're showing no urgency here.
1-0-0. That is the end of the third quarter. Lakers up by 10, but the QPs are a-coming. It's 24-14. Your Smith & Gustafson Law Firm score. Fourth quarter on the way. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
Listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
All right, let's head over to Sammy. He's inside the State Fair Community College Score Center. He's got an update for us. Sammy.
Yeah, thank you, Brendan. Week 7 is going down to the wire, and Capital City has taken a 21-14 lead over Smith Cotton late in the fourth quarter, and Osage improves to 6-1 on the season with a 33-7 win over Boonville. For the State Fair Community College Score Center, I'm Sammy Stava. To the fourth quarter we go.
Thank you, Sammy. And yeah, here we go, fourth quarter, and the QPs down by just 10. Another keeper for the quarterback, Bursey, up the middle. And guys, we talk about our Mid-City Lumber game plan. Finish. If you're the Lakers, they haven't shown too many signs of being able to do that in that third quarter.
3rd and 2 here. Here's an opportunity to finish this drive. At least force a decision on the QP's coaching staff.
Out of the pistol. Bursey, play action. It's going to throw over the middle. It is caught inside the 30-yard line by Elijah Tatum. Move the chains down to the 28, a gain of 14 yards. First down for the QPs.
The pass that was behind Tatum, it would have been very excusable had he dropped that pass. He kind of bailed his quarterback out on that one. Picks up the first down, keeps this drive rolling. 11 minutes, 20 seconds left in the ball game. And I can't believe that Osage game is over, and we're just now starting the fourth quarter.
Indians 6-1. Great year for that Osage football team. Option right, pitch to Rayner. Gets out of bounds, knocked out of bounds, I should say. Down around the 27-yard line. Got 1, maybe 2 on that run.
Got everything he could out of that play. Waited the very last moment to pitch that ball away and sneak out a couple yards on that. Lakers did a great job to stretch it out, but he still makes a positive out of it.
KB down there looking right down the line of scrimmage.
Let's hold them here, boys. Let's hold them here.
HMI Fireplace Shop, Lensmart Optical.
We need some fireworks.
10 on the play clock. Again, where's that urgency? Although the game clock not running. Stopped at 11:01. New Spring Wellness Center time check. Play action. Bursey throws the slant. This time it's dropped by Tatum. Would have had a first down and more.
Tatum handles the tough pass, but you see this on the high school level all the time. The easier ones are the ones that high school kids sometimes don't make because that lack of concentration is trying to look to the next step. And
might have been thrown a skosh behind him, but was definitely trying to run before he caught it. 3rd down and 8.
Cheerleaders don't know how to cheer to Purple Haze, by the way. They're kind of confused by that.
Well, there's a lot of words in that one.
On 3rd and 8, option left. Bursey bursting past Laker defenders. Dickerson there as the ball came out of the end. But I think they're going to say he was down. Javante Hare pounced on the football, but not before. Our officials say down by contact at the 21. Sets up 4th down and 2.
How much you got left in the tank if you're a Laker defender here? Big 4th down with 10 minutes and a half left in this ball game. But a big 4th down right here. If you can dig deep, come up with a play here and stop this drive, it's going to go a long way.
Bursey play action. Throws on the slant, incomplete. This time was looking for Conyers again. And it's a turnover on downs. Haven't been able to save very much. A quiet side, quick shot, change of possession. Hickman didn't quite get into the red zone that time, fellas, but another scare, and they can't convert after recovering the onside kick.
Defense is a little gassed, boys. We need the offense to stay out here and move this thing.
Sideline, back it up!
Wow.
Did you hear that okay?
I heard it fine. 1st and 10. Screen to Borbay. Trying to turn the corner. Forced out at around the 26. Some calls down there maybe for a late hit. There is a flag down at the 32. Top deck penalty flag.
It wasn't exactly where he was out of bounds, but he had a good
Hickman
look.
signaling that it was going to go against the Lakers.
Durnan.
And it's a hold against Camdenton.
Carson not really one to hide his emotions with a frustrated circular hop there. That's the technical term for that move, frustrated circular hop.
Somebody has jersey on here. No, I'm sorry. Be more sure than that. I'm sure. No, you're not, or you would have got the number right.
Hearing some interactions down there. I mean, right in the middle of it, KB.
Left 5.
And again, I thought I heard him talk about the late hit there, KB.
No, it was Bart Pitts was saying if it was a hold, you would have got the number right. He couldn't tell him who it was.
So the top deck penalty backs the Lakers inside their own 20. It's 1st down and 15. Durnan fakes the screen. Instead, throws deep on a go, looking for Machino. Incomplete, right down the middle of the field. Down the seam, incomplete.
He had number one. Number 1 was wide open.
That's Deontay Hare.
Yes, Deontay was wide open and had lots of room to run had he caught that pass.
Down the numbers to the left. So it's 2nd and 15 now. Clock stop, 9:56. New Spring Wellness Center time check. Durnan the snap. The throw. Deep down the left numbers. Again, this time for Hare. He makes the catch. Plus side of the field. Taking a tackler with him again. Inside the 40-yard line to the 37 of the Cupies.
Saw him that time.
That is our Anna Marie Hopkins Smarter Move Real Estate Group, powered by Ozark Realty. Smarter Move of the game. Call Anna Marie 573-544-357-3587. She can prove there's a smarter move. Visit asmartermove.com.
The defibrillator worked on that one.
1st and 10, Lakers at the Hickman 41-yard line. give it to DeMott. He is going to get bottled up. Nowhere to run on that play, and not a lot of room for him to run tonight. Tackle made by Levi Harrell.
Yeah, lose some yardage there, but it gets the clock rolling here. Going to be under 9.5 minutes when the Lakers snap this football. Still hanging on to a 10-point lead here. 2 possessions, so, really, obviously you want to put points on the board here, but if you can just keep taking time off.
2nd down and 11. Carson play action, feels some pressure. Rolls out to his right, throws deep down. The right numbers for Borbay, goes up and makes the catch. Inside the 10, 1st and goal on the way for the Lakers.
The defender mistimed it. Borbay did not. Lakers inside the 10-yard line here with 9 minutes, 5 seconds left. 10-point lead for the Lakers. Looking to tack on.
Butcher shot, 1st down, and it's goal to go for the Lakers inside the Pacific Pools red zone. A long way to maybe finishing this game. Turnin, keeper, running right, tripped up as he dives forward inside the 5 to maybe get a yard on the broken play.
Maybe 2. I mean, he reaches ahead, does a good job there. They're going to send in the gold. The Will Solo, as I like to call it. Willard DeMott back there as this singular back with a lot of beef in front of him. It's like he's driving the Millennium Falcon.
3 wings to the right, and Hickman was not ready and tried to change up their defensive personnel and needs to call a timeout. And that is delivered to you by the resort at Lake of the Ozarks. Let's step aside. 2nd down for the Lakers. Next, it's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
wellnesscenter.com.
We've got you covered when it comes to the Lakers. 93.5 Rocks.
2nd and goal from the 4. Lakers up 24-14. And a chance, we talked about the Mid-City Lumber game plan, finishing the game for the Lakers. It's been a little difficult tonight. This Hickman QP team, they can regret 3 trips inside the 30, 2 trips inside the 10 that did not net a point. 3 total.
Going for gold.
Gold package in. Willard DeMott, the tailback, to the right hash. Willard tries to plow up the middle. He's going to be swallowed up.
Ran into the pile and then just got smoked from the side, kind of blindsided there.
3rd down and goal.
You got to think there's some progressions off of this play, but pretty much every time we see this, all we see is they snap the ball to 8 and he just slams it into the line of scrimmage, which I'm fine with. I like that. I like that mentality. But
would you see using this particular setup for maybe a bootleg of some kind?
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it advance and progress to something like that. But we're going to get back to the Purple Tide 5 wide here on 3rd and goal from the 3. Lakers up by 10.
6 left on the play clock.
Keeping it is Carson Turner as he strolls in for a touchdown. 3 yards out. Could go a long way to making it a homecoming winner for the Lakers tonight. 30-14, 7:40 to go in the 4th quarter.
He's just so smooth, just sliding around the corner there and making his way into the end zone. And boom go the fireworks at Jaws of Death Stadium. The Lakers take a 30-14 lead. 7 minutes, 40 seconds left in this ballgame. Lakers looking to go above 500 on the season.
On for the PAT. Kick is good. Your Smith & Gustafson Law Firm score. Camdenton 31, Hickman 14. It's Laker football powered by Polylift Boat Lifts on 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
Your home for Laker football, 93.5 Rocks.
If you're watching on YouTube tonight, let us know where you may be watching from and enjoying a Camdenton Laker homecoming win. Let's fire it up in the old YouTube chat. Don't forget, you can watch a replay of the game, I believe, KB, right? 32.11.
6 o'clock tonight, or 6 o'clock Saturday night, 6 o'clock Sunday night on a bobbled...
Team Lassen, Flat Branch home loan kickoff. Yeah, Rayner brings it out to the 25-yard line. No Chiefs game this weekend, KB, so check it out either tomorrow night at 6 or Sunday night at 6.
Absolutely, 32-11. You can watch a lot of stuff on 32-11. You can see me on 32-11.
No kidding? What are you doing?
Man, I'll tell you what, I must be doing something of interest. I wouldn't necessarily call it that, but... doing afternoons on KRMS from 4 until 6.
I know that much. We get you on 32-11 there?
Yeah, sure.
That's fabulous.
Yeah. You need something to scare the cat or get the kids to go to sleep.
Well, I know everyone's thrilled to have you back over there, KB.
I love it.
Hearing you on the air every single day on KRMS. So, Par Pitts is going to talk it over with our white hat here. Not entirely sure what about, but they've had a few discussions here, KB, the last few minutes or so.
Oh, yeah. And I think the most interesting one was the hold that was on the Lakers where Parr basically said, I don't know why you threw a flag. You couldn't tell me who it was.
Somehow they're getting the cops involved here. Not sure about what.
There's that small matter of a court date I missed.
Athletic director Dr. William Kurtz heading down that direction of the corner of the end zone as well. Perhaps have some shenanigans going on over there.
There's a gentleman that they are talking to. I don't know if he was getting a little too involved, but I think they're escorting him out.
First and 10 here.
We'll let you know if they get out the taser.
Percy throws down a right boundary. Hare was right there. Reception made, but Deontay made sure there was no yak yardage. That's an Oak Star Bank play to bank on.
Here, what you want to do is, if you're Laker defense, just keep everything in front of you. No big plays. You can take, you can give up some first downs here. You can give up a couple chunk plays. Just don't give up a 80-yard bomb or anything like that. Just keep everything in front of you.
Play action. This is Holiday on the screen. Turns it upfield. First down and more across the 45-yard line. The way this Hickman offense is designed, they're not exactly built to come from behind with 7:05 left in the fourth quarter.
Like I said, you keep it all in front of you. All the better if you keep it in bounds. Because once they set the chains here, the clock will start moving here. Should snap the ball with the clock under 7 minutes left in this ball game. Lakers with a 31-14 lead.
Springwell in the center, time check. Conyers in motion. He's flanked to the right. Fake it to Rayner. Percy wants to throw down the numbers right side. Through behind his intended target. Conyers incomplete. And again, if he puts that ball in a slightly better spot, Conyers might be going a long way.
Yeah, it was a kind of one-on-one out there.
But a legitimate hold missed again by the officials against the QPs. Should have been called. We won't get into that. There's holding on every play, right?
Exactly. And I'll tell you, this QP team, they can feel good that they've moved the ball really well tonight, but at the same time, kicking themselves at the number of opportunities. It was right there in front of them here tonight. They have put a real scare into Camdenton. We're not even to Halloween as of yet. A handoff up the middle, and that's going to continue to run the clock. That's what we're saying here. Their offense not built to come from 3 scores back in the fourth quarter. Lakers in a really good spot. Muff was there, officially a slight loss on the play.
And even though, Cupie's operating out of a no-huddle look. Here, the play clock under 20 seconds, 19-18. Not a huge amount of less than 5 minutes left in this ballgame.
Lakers bringing heat. Bursey steps up, throws over the middle, caught by Camp. That was a difficult catch. He's bottled up at the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 13 yards and a Hickman first down. Again on the plus side of the field of the Lakers.
Stops the clock, 6 minutes, 6 seconds left. Now clock's moving. It's going to be under 6 minutes when they snap this ball. And again, not a ton of urgency out of the Cubes.
Lakers bringing pressure again. Flag flies in.
There's your
pass
hold.
thrown to Camp on the far side. Spun down for a first down. But let's see what the flag is all about.
We got flags on flags on flags over here. We may have a holding and then a dead ball foul.
Hey, it's coming back.
See which direction it's going to go.
And the moment, it's a gain of 16 yards for Camp. But, yeah, might be coming back.
Theoretically could double up on the Cubes. There's a hold against the Cubes.
There's the personal foul against the Cubes as well. You said it, Luke. Dead ball foul, a hold, 2 top deck penalty flags that go the Lakers' way.
So now all of a sudden, Hickman Cupie is going to be back in their own territory here, facing a first and dozens. You know, because I would assume since the other one's a dead ball foul, they're going to force both of them, right?
A lot of standing around at the moment.
Yeah, not just to do much of anything. You got one referee kind of chatting with the head coach for the Cupies. You got the white hat meandering through.
This is where the microphone would come in handy. A mic'd up white hat.
I will say, I thought we got off to a great start officiating-wise tonight. I thought our officiating crew last week was, even with all the penalties that were thrown, I thought they were pretty good. They were efficient in calling the penalties anyway. Yeah, we know, personal foul, and that's that is the penalty that they enforce.
Personal 10.
Minus 15.
Winding the clock. 5 minutes, 45 seconds left in the ballgame.
First and 25 here for the Cupies. First, a little pump fake. Pump fake. Rolling to his right, throwing down the right side. It is caught.
Big chunky yardage back and gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
He was literally just standing all by himself.
5:24 on the game clock. Second down and 9.5 now. Ball just inside the 42 for the Cupies.
And take their time here since they got out of bounds. You can, kind of regroup. Make sure you communicate the play to all your players here. Got trips receivers to the near side.
Fake the handoff. Bursey throws a little soft part of the zone, incomplete. And again, that's the second time Tatum has had one in and out of his hands incomplete. He's also made some big catches tonight.
Ball kind of hung up in the air there with the number of Lakers in the neighborhood. Fortunate for the Cupies, that ball falls harmlessly to the turf.
Third down, Purple Haze blaring on the loudspeakers here at Bob Shore Stadium. Big crowd here for homecoming night. A lot of folks from Columbia have come down to see their Cupies as well. The inaugural matchup between these two teams in the CMAC. On third down. Screen out here to Rayner, trying to follow some blockers. Ahead of steam inside the 35-yard line. Upended near the line to gain. Rayner's a good little player.
Muff finished that one off, and again, he got a shot on him at the end, but not before he gets the first down, it seems.
Come on, defense.
Rayner's just a sophomore, someone we could see quite a bit of in the years to come for the Cupies. We're going to get a measurement again here. New Spring Wellness Center time check, 5:06 to play here in this fourth quarter. Lakers up 31-14.
I feel like it's the most measurements we've seen in a game in a long time.
I don't really think there's a need for it.
We haven't seen a ton of measurements over the years, and certainly not this season. It's just for whatever reason, especially with the way the Lakers play offense now, it just doesn't happen that much anymore.
It's going to be a first down for Hickman. Yeah, I feel like we'll go weeks without seeing a measurement. And I don't know how many times we've seen one this year. Before tonight, we've seen 2 or 3.
All right, reset this thing. 31-14, Lakers lead with 5 minutes, 6 seconds left. QP's driving here. Kind of a last-ditch effort. If they want to come back to this ballgame, they're going to have to score quick.
On 1st and 10 from the 32.
Well,
wide open down the seam, caught by Conyers. He's in for 6. Touchdown Hickman. 4:56 to go, and we're not quite done yet.
Well, that's the first step. If you're constructing a QP's comeback here, step number 1 is that 6 points right there.
Go for 2.
Right now it's an 11-point ball game. By going for 2, you make it a 9-point game.
Yeah, they're going to go for the PAT, looks like.
Hands team.
They're already calling for the hands team on the Lakers sideline after that onside kick on the last QP's kickoff.
And we're going to get a whistle, and we saw E2 earlier miss a PAT wide to the left. This is going to be procedure, and it's going to make this PAT all the more difficult.
Yeah, not only to make it longer, it makes you think about it, and it makes you have to execute the snap, the hold again, block again.
Top deck penalty. We'll try which now becomes a 25-yard PAT for the kicker, E2. Good snap, good hold.
Best looking kick of the night.
Yeah. That one's much better, and it's a 10-point game again. 31-21. Your Smith and Gustafson score. We'll step aside. Lakers trying to finish this off. It's Laker football powered by Polly the Boatless. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Lakers on air or online. 93.5 Rocks.
Team Lassen Flat Branch Home Loan kickoff coming up here, and you got to assume the QPs are kicking another onside here, guys, right?
Yeah, but they've used 2 different alternative kickoff methods so far in this game. What else you got left in the bag here? Lakers clearly anticipating it with the hands team out there. Several Lakers near the 50-yard line. And all of them with small, single-digit or teen numbers. There's a 20 out there, I guess, 20-something. All the rest are single digits or teens.
Hickman looking to recover a second straight onside kick. Down by only 10. Off this one, up, and Hare slides down with the football successfully. Lakers have it 1st and 10 inside their own 40-yard line.
Little Willie Mays basket catch there, and smartly goes to the ground, turning the ball over to this Laker offense. Got to burn off about 5 minutes of game time here to get out of this homecoming evening with a victory. So your homecoming dance is a sweet one for these Lakers, but definitely doable, but you just can't make any kind of mistake here, really. If you play clean football the next 4 minutes, 54 seconds, happy homecoming for all.
1st down and 10 for the Lakers at their own 38-yard line. Hand off on the end around to DeMott, who's going to end up losing yardage on it. And that's a good start if you're a Hickman fan.
Yep. But keeps that clock rolling. DeMott, not exactly...
Hickman does have a timeout left if they want to use it. When they want to use it. This is 2nd and 12, a loss of 2 on that run. But yeah, Lakers can milk the clock down A first down would go a long way to ending this game. On 2nd and 12 out of the pistol. Fake the give to DeMott. Durnan's going to throw left sideline, incomplete, looking for Hare, and that will stop the clock at 4:03.
I like the aggressiveness, but man, it does stop the clock there. I like hearing the Metallica in the JOD tonight, and on top of that, not only were they playing Metallica, the dance team had a routine to go along with it. So that was pretty neat. I hadn't noticed that before.
Trying to get this crowd, big crowd here for homecoming, fired up.
Yeah, and they stuck with it for the most part. Looks like some of the student sections may have bailed out to go get ready for the dance.
Third down, Durnan flush, rolling out to his right, throwing down the sideline. It's going to be well shy of the line to gain. It is a catch, though, inbounds, so Borbet will run the clock.
No, the clock is stopped.
It is stopped.
You're saying he got out of bounds?
I sure thought he slid down in bounds, but the clock is stopped at 3:54.
He did step out, it looks like.
That's a tough blow because you don't convert. It stops the clock.
Bringing out the Will Solo here, but this doesn't make any sense at all.
Something's up.
On fourth down, trying to draw him off. No, they're going to run it. No, he's going to throw it, and he's got Caden Bowen open on the fake. He's got it inside the 20, 15, tackled inside the 10. We talked about it. Do you have a play fake off the gold package? There it is.
There you go, guys.
And I love it, but why show that now in this situation? Now that everybody knows you got that in the bag, because Hickman certainly didn't. Number 0 was wide open down the field, but I'm sitting here going, field position, down in distance, what are we doing here? That's why I'm up here and not down there, guys.
Big for Caden Bowen, too. Remember, he started the year as one of your starting receivers and had issues with the drops. He comes away with a big catch there to convert the fake on fourth down.
Watch the clock. Hurry up. Hurry up.
And they're going to get popped for the delay of game. Top deck penalty flag with 3:13 left.
And a few more ticks went off the clock there, down to 3:09. It's all right. It's not back-breaking by any means.
So I think they called the timeout before the delay of game.
There you go.
Of course, timeout delivered to you by the Resort at Lake of the Ozarks. Let's step aside. Lakers have it, 1st and goal when we come back. Laker football powered by Poly Live Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Hi, this is Jason at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton. I want to tell you about our award-winning service department. Hewlett Service Department was named Best Service Department in Missouri, and we take that honor very seriously. We fix your vehicle right the first time and strive to make your experience seamless by offering free transportation and a free car wash each time you're in. Come see my friendly staff today for all of your service needs at Hewlett Chevrolet Buick GMC in Camdenton.
There's clean water in your future.
You're listening to Laker football on 93.5 Rocks.
First down, goal to go here for the Lakers. Converting on fourth down a moment ago on a play-action pass out of the gold package. Fake the jet sweep, throw over the middle on the play action, incomplete.
You know, and if that play goes for a touchdown, I don't think we have any other choice but to give DeMott the golden pork chop. I mean, he's a leading contender anyway. But if you
so let's see, he's got a pick, he's got a touchdown catch, he's got he's got a field goal, he's got a completed pass. I mean, I don't know how we don't give it to anyone else here tonight. He's going to have a heck of a time not securing the Butcher Shop golden pork chop. On 2nd and goal, Durnan with time, now flushed. Surveying, throws into the end zone, caught, touchdown.
To who else?
To Willard DeMott. He's got a couple of touchdown grabs now, and this is going to be a Laker homecoming win tonight.
Number 8, the star of the show tonight, this evening. Laker fans, Willard DeMott is the man. so many different ways. You look over the long history of Laker football, there's so many kids who are versatile like that. You think of guys like Josh Hicks, who never came off the football field when he played, and just contributing in all three phases. But Tamon's just doing it, taking that to a whole new level.
There's a flag for leaping. That'll be on Hickman for leaping over the pile. You're not supposed to leap. Your feet are not supposed to leave the ground, I don't believe. Not intentionally.
Well, wouldn't be allowed in 12 Days of Christmas for the Lords of Leaping.
It will go against Hickman. The PAT will stand. It'll be assessed on the kickoff. Your Smith and Gustafson score. Camdenton 37. It's going to be 38 after the PAT. Hickman 21. It's Laker football powered by Poly the Boat Lifts. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Are you dreaming of that new home or business? Whether you want a brand new building, a remodel, or addition, now is the time to turn your vision into reality. Kurt Flickinger, architect and owner of KJF Architecture, has 25 years experience locally, nationally, and internationally, designing exciting dynamic spaces to work and to live. Visit kjfarch.net for a full profile and to schedule your free consultation. Turning your vision into reality.
Side Brothers Lumber Company in Camdenton.
You're listening to Laker Football on 93.5 Rocks.
Glad you're with us tonight from Bob Shore Stadium, home of the Lakers. KB's Updates brought to you by Lensmart Optical and HMI Fireplace Shop. KB.
You know, I took that opportunity to watch those videos we were sent from the Misha folks, and I remember leaping, Lords of Leaping, whatever. I don't know if it was 12. I think it might have been 11. Who knows? Who cares? But it's a good night. I guess it's going to be a good night for the Lakers when this thing is all said and done. But I believe there'll be a bit of a talking to, similar to what we heard Coach Parfitz tell his fellas at the end of last week's game and how they gave up 14 points on missed tackles. They did give up a few things here tonight as well, but all in all, looks like they're going to be able to pull this one out.
15 yards on that penalty, KB. Top deck penalty. The kick is still short, however, fielded at the 5-yard line. Whether that's by design or not, I'm not sure. I don't think there's much wind down there. Surprised that thing didn't go over the end zone.
Thought it might have gone through the uprights, maybe, if he would have kicked it a little harder.
Team Lassen Flat Branch home loan kickoff.
Looking behind the KB down there on the sideline, looks like Hunter Lane taking some practice snaps with Cole Lane here, maybe preparing to go in the ballgame if the Lakers get the football back, switching centers up. So it looks like the seniors' night could be done. The homecoming king and starting center. Fun.
First and 10 for the Hickman Cupies. Run down the seam, almost picked again. This is Camp with the catch on the throw by Bursey.
Yeah, Caden Bowen almost. So there's so many, Lakers are going to win this game handily, but there's a couple plays that had they gone the Lakers' way, this could have been even a bigger blowout, but 38-21 against a 6A school.
Could have been a bigger blowout, but this thing could have been a lot tighter. I just remind you, 3 trips for Hickman inside the 30, 2 of those inside the 10. They came away with no points. And that was a Laker defense buckling down, but they gave up some yards tonight, and we'll look at the final stats here in a little bit. Brought to you by Kind of Lift Boat Lift. Or I think Hickman won the total yardage battle tonight.
Yeah, I think they did. It's just Lakers were able to get the right yards, right? And part of it's been the starting field position has been so poor for the Cupies that for them to, I think that's part of the reason why some of their drives maybe crapped out once they got down to the side, got inside the red zone, because you had to go such a long way to get there in the first place.
2nd down and 10. Screen pass set up for Camp. Turns it upfield. Has a first down in midfield. This big guy, I tell you what, he is tough to bring down. Finally tackled at the 41-yard line, not before a gain of 20 yards and a Hickman first down.
Had some blockers, he certainly did.
That's a good player right there. Morrell with the tackle.
Keeps that clock rolling here. Going to get inside that 2-minute warning.
That Earl's Freshwater Marine 2-minute warning.
Lakers just sending 3, looks like here, so not going to put a ton of pressure on.
We're inside the 2 now. Rushing 3, as you mentioned, Luke. Percy throws over the middle, almost picked. Oh, no.
2 in a row.
There's Bowen.
The drops, he's coming back, this time on the defensive side of the ball for number 0.
Man, it's thrown right to him.
Back there playing center field or free safety.
Well, I don't care how many more drops he has. That long pass here a moment ago on the 4th down fake makes up for a lot of the drops.
It wasn't like it was exactly a pristine ball.
It was not.
And it's one of those deals where you're so wide open, the ball hangs up in the air for such a long time, you have a lot of time to think about it.
It puts it on tape. Throw out of this package if they want to, because it had gotten to the point where, like you said, like KB mentioned, there was only one thing that formation was going to net. It was DeMott just plowing the ball right up the middle. Now at least you've given defenses something else to think about. They've got to be honest.
What a lot of nuance, what a lot of subtlety what the Lakers did when they lined up in that formation. Like I said, it's Cole Lane snaps the ball to DeMott. DeMott just slams it into the line of scrimmage. Now it shows, Bowen might slip out and be wide open for a potential touchdown that ultimately winds up just being a first down.
Timeout, Lakers, and it's presented by the Resort at Lake of the Ozarks. We'll step aside. Lakers on top. Looks like it's going to be a winner tonight. They're up 38-21. It's Laker football, powered by Bobby Live Boat Lifts, 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
Bryant Auction offers a fast and efficient way to market your real estate, cars, guns, and personal property. Averaging an auction every 3 days, we can market live, online, and simultaneously with a live and an online crowd to get you the best possible price. Our real estate auctions have brought in buyers from all over the world and gun buyers from all over the nation. 50 years in business and thousands of satisfied clients because we care. Visit BryantAuction.com and consider it sold.
Shout out to Shane Glassville and Jeff Weaver also checking in. And Jeff, I hope you don't have to do the frustrated circular hop tonight.
Third down, play action for Percy. Oh, it's deflected by Dickerson, an incomplete ball intended for Conyers. Sets up 4th down.
Lakers just trying to get out of here with a victory, up 38-21, less than 2 minutes left in the ball game. Crowd's thinning out a little bit, so maybe have some of you folks listening into the last few minutes on the radio on your way home. Shout out to you.
I feel like the Lakers have gone up against a Conyers or two before. Was that a West Plains player, KB?
Yes. Yes.
That's what I thought. Sounded not obviously the same guy, but maybe distant relatives. Percy's going to throw down the boundary on 4th down, complete to Camp. No, they're going to say incomplete. Camp's second time tonight where, I don't know, what, lackadaisical or just can't quite concentrate enough to get 1 foot in, and it's a quiet side, quick shot, change of possession. Lakers with the football back. They're 94 seconds away from their 4th win of the year.
Yeah, it's Conyers. Isn't that the family from Roseanne? Oh, no, that's the Connor.
Connors.
Connor family, yeah.
This is Conyers.
Dan Connors.
Yes. Actually, I think it was Connor. Dan Connor, Roseanne Connor, right?
Yeah, the Connors, like plural.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. John Goodman, Missouri native.
Absolutely.
Missouri State Bear.
He is, that's right.
And Kathleen Turner. Our claims to fame there.
First down. Durnan now reversing his field back to the left.
If he makes something out of this. Nope.
And now just will slide down.
And smartly slides down inbounds,
yes.
right? It keeps the clock rolling. It's a heady play by the senior quarterback who, we say senior quarterback, but not super experienced at quarterback. Yep. To make a play like that, to understand to give yourself up inbounds to keep your clock rolling, because your main priority here is to run this clock out.
Big night for Carson Durnan. He might be outdone, though, by his running back, Willard DeMont, for our Butcher Shop, Golden Pork Chop. Tune in for the Element Roofing postgame show to find out the winner, or give us a nominee inside that YouTube chat where you can find our game right now, KRMS TV YouTube channel. Here's a handoff to DeMont across the 40-yard line. Yeah, that is going to do it here tonight on homecoming. A happy Laker crowd. A game that took 2 hours and 51 minutes to play. The Camdenton Lakers are going to be 4-3 after a 38-21 win. They're approaching the line. I think we can call it here, guys. I don't think we need to snap the ball anymore. That's it. The Lakers are winners here tonight. 38-21, your Smith & Gustafson Law Firm score, as the Lakers are winners on homecoming night. Stay tuned. The Element Roofing, a division of KRMS postgame show, is on the way. It's Laker football, powered by Polly the Boat Lifts. 93.5 rocks the lake and KRMS TV.
Jason here with Top Deck.
Shh, I'm hiding. Where at Dave's Hideaway. Why? Well, there's no smoking, no pets. They have Wi-Fi, great barbecue pits, microwaves, refrigerators, best shower pressure at the lake, and the cleanest rooms. Coffee anytime, too. And they have great weekly rates.
Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't tell anyone, but I'm hiding at Dave's Hideaway, just west of the Camdenton Square on 54. Come join me at Dave's Hideaway, 873-7111.
Bob!
The difference between an average home and a beautiful home may be something as simple as your countertops. When you choose Ozark Granite, you choose to have a beautiful home. Granite countertops in your kitchen or a granite vanity in your bathroom will last for decades and increase the value of your home. Come check out their remnants at great prices and stock slabs. Ozark Granite is located just off F Road in Sunrise Beach on Crawford Drive. Call 573-552-5774 Ozark Granite.
Lake West Excavating is ready to help you with your demolition and excavating projects. Waterline, state-certified septic installations, land clearing, driveways, foundations, footings, and grading is just some of what they do. Owner Jacob Baker will personally oversee your project and offer hands-on supervision. Residential or commercial, Lake West Excavating has the experience and equipment to get your job done right and on time. Visit Lake West Excavating on Facebook and call 573-789-9553.
Being a successful Laker athlete takes hard work, discipline, and teamwork, much like our work here at Polylift Boat Lifts. If you envision your team being the best, you will be the best. The effort you put into building your team and working together as one unit always pays off. And remember, Lakers, who's got it better than us? Congratulations to all the Laker athletes from all of us at Polylift Boat Lifts.
We don't just build boat lifts, we build Poly lifts.
To relax.
It's time for the post-game show, sponsored by Ellerman Roofing, a division of KRMS. You deal with the owner personally, and he oversees your commercial or residential project. Call them at 573-348-3553. It's time to take a look at what's transpired under the lights with highlights and stats on your home for the Lakers 93.5 Rocks.
The Ellerman Roofing postgame show. Lakers are homecoming winners tonight, 38-21. A game just under 3 hours to complete. At times, a little nerve-wracking for our Laker fans out there. Couldn't quite shut the door on a very determined Hickman QP team. They saw their 3-game winning streak come to an end. Meanwhile, the Lakers are back above 500 with their 4th win of the season, 38-21, the final tonight, Luke. A lot of good things to take away from this football game. What I really admired was on a night where the way Hickman was going to defend the Lakers, the running game, as we saw last week, was not going to be as prevalent. So that pass game was dynamic and some big plays available down the field, and the Lakers converted.
Yeah, just given what the defense, taking what the defense gives you is what the Lakers were able to do tonight, and to show that ability to be multiple in your offense and adapt to the situation at hand shows great signs for things to come for the Lakers. Start stacking some wins on your way into the postseason.
Down to the field, KB with the coach, Parpitz.
Well, like we talked before, the score isn't always indicative of how people played. These Hickman Cupies were a tough bunch.
Yeah, they were on a three-game winning streak. They got weapons, all around on offense for sure. And so they were a handful for us. But our guys kind of settled in and did much better. We got to continue to work on tackling. Really what the tackling happens is we're playing some guys that can run and move and things. And so we got to just get better at being able to track those guys and handle it.
Obviously, coming out and having the success you did in the first quarter was paramount for this game. Would you agree with that?
Heck yeah, it was good. We set the tone early and were able to kind of figure out what they were trying to do and take advantage of it. And then we got a little bit too conservative on offense, got that onside kick, and so we had to face some adversity, which you always have to, and so we came through it on the other side much better than we have during the season.
QB1, he's a fun kid to watch. He definitely is, and stepping into that particular role and playing like he has. What about the patience he has? And like toward the end of the game, he didn't run out of bounds. He and knew enough to stay in bounds. What is it like coaching a kid like that?
Well, he's savvy, competitive. He's always thinking, and he listens and he gives ideas. All those kind of things are what you want from your quarterback, because he's got to have ownership. He has the ball in his hands every snap, and so we've got to have that sort of communication with him and the coaches, and trust each other. When he ran that ball in, I don't know, in the first part of the fourth quarter, he said, I can do it. I got it on the edge, and so we trusted him. He did a great job.
Interceptions, touchdowns, extra points. What does DeMott not do?
Yeah, he's an amazing guy. He does so much for our team in terms of being able to whatever role. He's played safety, he's played outside backer, he's played receiver, he's played running back, he plays quarterback. He threw a great pass. Not a great pass, but an effective pass tonight. And so, yeah, he's an amazing guy for us, and we're glad he's on our side.
What about some of the guys, we give a lot of credit to the guys we see handling the ball and scoring touchdowns. Who are some guys that you can think of off the top of your head, some of the unsung heroes for this team?
Well, you look at our offensive line, Seth Kessler and Cole Lane and Clayton Herring stepped in there today, and Hunter Lane and Casey Newthy and Gavin Backover. There's about 6 or 7, 8 of those guys that have worked really hard and are super effective for us and getting better each week.
What about next week? How do you think this team coming here, I guess it might be the first time that you've seen them. What do you feel about what you're up against next week?
We saw them last year. They beat us and knocked us out of the playoffs I don't know.
I was thinking somebody else. I apologize for that.
That's okay. I won't forget. See? We know that running back that ran all over us last year, he's back. The guy that scored the winning touchdown is not, fortunately. But we know they're going to be a smash-mouth, physical, well-coached, prepared team. And so we got to be ready physically, be ready with our scheme, because they do run the option. They're a triple option team. And so that always challenges you to replicate it and be prepared for it. But our guys are ready for that task.
One, I want to have a little fun with you here. Did they ever get the number of that guy that because I heard you say if he held, you would have known his number. Did they ever give that number to you?
No, they did not. They thought maybe that the number was our ball carrier, and so those things happen. They were probably more effective in their decisions than I was all night. So if we were percentaging it, but we just want them to be right. We don't want something else to impact the game. And those guys did a great job tonight. But I'm always going to work to try to get as much as we can.
Just keeping them honest, right?
That's right.
Coach, congratulations. Thanks for the interview as always. We'll see you back here next week.
Thanks.
Well, there you go, gentlemen. Short, sweet, to the point. They never did get that number, but, sometimes for one reason or another, I've got all these young kids around me here. maybe Lensmart Optical can step up with that $50 gift certificate that I've been promising some of these folks over the years. Of course, we had a great night, great homecoming victory for the Lakers. That'll be important moving forward. It kind of moves them around. I guess I don't know where it would put them as far as in the district play. But at this point, you know, a victory is a victory is a victory. And as we know, a couple of close calls here tonight. Some things went the Lakers' way. Some things obviously didn't go the Cupies' way. And, you know, come hell or high water, a Laker victory is a Laker victory, and we're glad to see these guys win and go to 4-3 on this regular season. Gentlemen, always a pleasure working with you, Sammy, and Luke up there, Brendan, and a big thanks to Lensmart Optical for sponsoring the Sideline Reports. Guys, I just can't say enough about Lensmart Optical and the great job that they've done over the years, and I appreciate them jumping on board. And, of course, sponsoring the Man Cavs. Can't say enough about the folks at HMI Fireplace Shop. Just great Laker sponsors, as all of our sponsors are. We are so very lucky to have the great group of sponsors and all the folks that go out and beat the bushes to make those sponsors a part of this great broadcast that we do week in, week out, wherever we're at, whatever we're doing. The great fans that came out here tonight, all of you listening and possibly watching, don't forget 6 o'clock tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Sunday night. You can see the game in the event you missed it. You can only listen to the audio. Well, we'll get you the video on KRMS TV channel 3211. For everybody down here on the field, we had a blast tonight. It was a lot of fun. All the kids, all the parents, all the alumni, everybody that was here. It's a great homecoming victory for the Lakers, and we'll see you back here next week against Capital City. I can't believe I forgot that the Capital City was the team that knocked the Lakers out of the playoffs. But, you know, I guess I was caught up in the pageantry of it all.
You weren't with us last year, Casey.
Well,
you do have an excuse.
Well, okay, sort of. But I appreciate that, Brendan. Thank you very much for letting me off the hook. Guys, back up to the booth, the Kenny Carroll Excavating broadcast booth, and we'll talk to you down here next week.
Thank you, KB. That was an ultra painful game last year, that exit. So revenge on the mind for the Lakers next week, no question about it. Let's get to our highlights before our final post-game break of the night. Your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. Happy highlights tonight for the Lakers. 2nd and 2 from the Hickman 30-yard line. Rushing 3. Jernin will throw. Down the left, numbers wide open. Machino goes up to make the catch. Did he bring it in? Yes! Touchdown Machino. Touchdown Lakers from 30 yards out.
The sophomore goes up, tumbles into the end zone for an early lead here. Lakers take the lead 6-0, and boom go the fireworks at Jaws at Test Stadium.
And goes in motion on 2nd goal. Bursey sets up the screen. It's caught by the big man, Camp, 6'7", brings it in almost effortlessly for a Hickman touchdown, just like that. 4:19 to go in the first. PAT on the way, and it is no good. Ooh. Missed wide left by Cher Pito.
It was like a car making a left turn at an intersection.
Was not close. 35 rushing, 5 turning, throwing. Corner of the end zone is caught by Borbet. Touchdown. 20 yards. Turning to Borbet.
And if you let Borbet get behind you, you're going to give up 6 points.
Percy's going to throw on a 3-step drop. Fires, and it's intercepted. This could go all the way. DeMott brings it inside the 15, inside the 10, inside the 5. Willard DeMott with the interception.
And Mr. Do Everything read that one at the quarterback's hand, stepped in front of the receiver, takes that ball inside that Pacific Pools red zone. Lakers looking to tack on to their 14-6 lead.
2nd and goal. Carson wants to throw. Underneath, there's Willard DeMont. Lowers his shoulder into the end zone. Touchdown.
Kind of nonchalantly makes that grab, lowers his shoulder just to let him know, hey, I'm going to protect myself. But everybody knows this play is over.
From the 29, from the left hash. Pressure by the Lakers. Stepping up is Percy. Trying to elude the pressure. He's going down. Might have run into one of his own linemen. DeMott was back there, and who else? Palmoff back there as well. Hickman bringing 3, now 4. Pump fake. Jernin rolls to his right. Throws down the right boundary. Complete inside the 45-yard line of the QB's pass and catch to Cole Jennings. Move those chains. Good snap, good hole. Kick has the length. The kick is good. And on the 28-yard field goal, 24-6. Lakers on top. Ball at the Lakers 6. And it's a reverse, and they pitch it, and it's going to be a pass to the back of the end zone. Camp goes up to make the catch. No, they're going to say incomplete. Camp says touchdown. Our official says incomplete.
Purple Haze defense hangs tough there.
Keeping it is Carson Durnan as he strolls in for a touchdown. 3 yards out. Could go a long way to making it a homecoming winner for the Lakers tonight. 30-14, 7:40 to go in the fourth quarter. On fourth down, trying to draw him off. No, they're going to run it. No, he's going to throw it, and he's got Caden Bowen open on the fake. He's got it inside the 20, 15, tackled inside the 10. We talked about it. Do you have a play fake off the gold package? There it is.
There you go, guys.
On second and goal, Durnan with time, now flushed. Surveying, throws into the end zone, caught. Touchdown.
To who else?
To Willard Damat. He's got a couple of touchdown grabs now, and this is going to be a Laker homecoming win tonight. That's it. The Lakers are winners here tonight. 38-21 on homecoming nights. Those are your Stover Carpet and Drapery Laker highlights. 38-21 winners this evening. It is the Element Roofing and Division of Chi-Score postgame show. When we come back, the Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop, Sammy inside our State Fair Community College Score Center, Econolift Boat Lift Stats. It's all next. 93.5 Rocks the Lake and KRMS TV.
I'm Brett Edson with Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home. My family has called Camden County home for 8 generations. Our firm's roots run deep too. In 1929, our predecessor, Banks & Woolery, moved the original funeral home from Old Lynn Creek to the square in Camdenton. In 1955, the Reed family relocated to the present location on North Highway 5. Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home has continued that legacy with personalized distinction for over 2 decades. Our caring and capable team stands ready to meet your needs at Allie Holman Howe Funeral Home in Camdenton.
You'll want to get to know this trusted landscaping materials supplier. Ozark Stone Yard carries the highest quality products at reasonable prices. They have a wide variety of ledge rock and flagstone and other materials you need for any residential or commercial landscaping project with direct loads to the client. Check out services they offer, photo gallery, and location on ozarkstoneyard.com. It's time for your yard to get stoned. Ozark Stone Yard.
When you're ready for a remodel, DKB Showroom is the place to start. You'll be amazed at the size and quality of selections we have to start your project. And with decades of design and plumbing expertise, no job is too big or too small for DKB. Call and schedule your appointment today. At DKB Showroom, we do kitchens and baths better. See our beautiful showroom in Osage Beach or visit dkbshowroom.com.
The law office of Mark A. Webb was founded out of necessity. It was clear when he started that the old ways weren't cutting it, and there was a need for modern solutions to modern problems. Simply put, established methods of law office management were wasting time and money. So he set out to bring his approach to the 21st century. Every effort's been made to incorporate technology into practice, helping make your experience modern and comfortable. That's the office of Mark A. Webb.
Update of the night. Sammy, take it away.
Thank you, Brendan. Week 7 of the Missouri high school football season is in the books, and in the CMAC, Elias with a blowout win on the road over Jefferson City by the final score of 51-0. Meanwhile, Capital City holds on to a 21-14 win over Smith Cotton. So Capital City is 5-2 coming to Camdenton next week. Locally, Osage improved to 6-1 on the season with a 33-7 win over Boonville. And in Class 5, District 5, Lebanon beats Kickapoo by the final score of 49-21. So get this, Camdenton improves 4-3 on the season, and their 3 losses are to opponents with a combined 19-2 record. Branson 7-0, Rockbridge is 6-1. And Elias is 6-1 from the State Fair Community College Score Center. I'm Sammy Stava. Back to the postgame.
Sammy, thank you so much. Yeah, great point. There's no doubt the losses the Lakers have suffered this year are to 3 extraordinary football teams, and they have shown they're capable of hanging with just about anybody. Let's find our post-game stats. Econolift Boat Lift brings you those stats. I'll throw things over to Luke. Luke.
Yeah, total offensive plays. Hickman ran 79 plays on the night. The Lakers ran 56. Total offensive yards. Hickman had 462 yards. The Lakers had 352. Let's look at the individuals here. Willard DeMott with 9 rushing attempts for 19 yards, averaging 2.1 per carry. Carson Durnan had 8 attempts for 19 yards. Cole Jennings had 2 attempts for 8. Through the air, Carson Durnan attempted 34 passes, completed 22 of them for 257 yards and 4 touchdowns, a long of 42. This says that Willard DeMott has 2 passing attempts on the night, but I don't recall that.
He definitely had one.
He definitely had the one for 50 yards. That was awesome. Oren Borbet had 7 catches for 91. Dante Hare had 4 for 67. Cole Jennings had 4 for 46. And Michael Machina, who started out the game, looked to be the number 1 target, winds up with 3 catches for 35 yards, the long of 30. He had that big touchdown.
5 targets, Luke. 5 guys that can bring in the ball anytime. Wealth of receiver talent. A lot of those receivers, by the way, back next year as well. Some of them back for 2 more years after this. Those are your Econolift boat lift stats. And Luke, our final segment of the night, our Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop Award. Pretty difficult to give it to anyone other than one Willard DeMott.
Yeah, so some nights it's a little bit of a debate, and we're going back and forth and things like that. But some nights a kid like Willard DeMott comes along and just makes an impact on all 3 phases in such just impressive ways, just like game-changing ways to do it in all 3 phases like he did tonight. Big-time game for Willard DeMott. He's one of those kids. If he goes down to injury, if he can't play for some reason, it's like losing multiple guys, right? Because he does so many different jobs on this Laker team. But
losing your running back, your cornerback, and your kicker all in one fell swoop. That would be a problem. Technically, Willard's an outside linebacker, but really occupies the kind of space that a defensive back would make. The guy's got 5 interceptions on the year for your Lakers. That is your Butcher Shop Golden Pork Chop Award winner tonight. This has been the Ellerman Roofing postgame show. It is 38-21 Laker victory tonight. They're 4-3 on the season. They got a big one next week against Capital City and an opportunity to secure a really good spot in districts. A win next week, they could be the 2nd seed in the district when it's all said and done. We'll see you back here next week at 6 o'clock. For our partner Luke Hagedorn, KB on the sideline, Sammy Insider State Fair Community College Scores Center, for Mike Anthony back in Osage Beach, for CJ back in Osage Beach, for Matt Markovy. We're running things here with the great talent of all the LCTC students, along with Chuck Poe, helping to make the television broadcast possible tonight. I'm Brendan Matthews saying so long for now. Your Lakers are winners tonight. We say good evening from Camdenton.